Oh, now I remember what I forgot to look at. Because I am stupid. There we go. Pen. Where's my pen? That's my pen. Hi.
You guys can't hear the.
I don't think so.
Okay. Good.
Yeah?
Hello.
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 Greetings.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah.
We are here and we are doing things. What?
Nothing. I'm thinking.
Well, when you go, it worries me. I'll tell you something. I cannot wait for so question.
Yeet.
From who?
I miss you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I miss Kiefer doing it.
Soon. Soon.
I know. I know. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, this week has been a week. For all of us, these 2 weeks have been a week. Or two, or whatever. Words are hard and I'm sick. Let's just start off with that.
They are quite difficult.
It's been 2 weeks since we last got together. There's been a lot of off-screen RP done. Between a lot of different people and NPCs. There's not really much that we have to talk about before session, I guess. Just it might be shorter than normal, because I'm feeling shit. But we're here. And we'll do what we can. We made it. We made it to the end of the week, folks. Congratulations. We survived another week. We should be going back to the regular schedule from now until about Christmas time.
Yeah, depending on Thanksgiving stuff.
Oh shit, when is Thanksgiving for you guys?
20.
I think we're kind
We're
of just
off,
perfectly, so we'll miss
Yeah.
the
Alright.
25th, 26th.
Yeah, but I'm
Exactly.
out of town, so I think I'll be back on the 28th. I will double check.
Are you here on the 21st?
Next session's the 21st.
Oh, we're on the. Oh my
Yeah. 21st
god.
and then the 5th.
I'm with
We're
it, I'm
struggling
with it.
today.
That's why I'm
I'm
saying we're
with it.
skipping it.
Thank
Just
you. No, because I
kinda-
double checked it like 4 fucking times and somehow got it wrong every single time. It's fine. It's fine.
For those of you who are joining us, we're struggling this week.
I'm glad that I have 3 other people to help me adult right now, because I fucking can. Christ.
I don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, we're
Doing my goddamn best.
It's like 6 o'clock mentally for me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But-
guys just had your time skip. I've had 2 weeks of being
Yeah, I got
off,
to experience 1 a.m. twice last night because I was awake.
which is really good for me because I don't have to do the weird fucking time schedule for session because we didn't do a session when
Woo!
we were gonna have the weird time skip. So you know, Halloween
Woo!
worked out fine.
Everything as
Yeah.
it should be.
Sure, let's go with that.
I will go
Um,
with that.
So yeah, we'll be doing like the 27th and the 5th, and then the 19th. All things considered. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, 5th.
So the 19th is the
19th.
weekend, the weekend before Boxing Day, but the next weekend we would be playing would be New Year's Day's day, so like the day after New Year. Does that make sense? The 2nd of January.
Yeah, that'll be one where it'll depend if I'm home because I do my second
Yeah.
Christmas.
So, well, New Year will be a thing. Keep an
right,
eye
I
on
mean, like we would all
Twitter.
be immensely hungover for the most part as well.
I
most of
probably
us.
wouldn't.
I probably
Well,
wouldn't be either, but I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't.
um,
Depends on
But
how much
yeah.
of my family I have to deal with.
it's a thing. The schedule's usually up to date on the Twitter. So follow the Twitter. We have an official Twitter. If you don't know what it is, why not? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Um,
There, it's in my chat.
yeah. Yeah. It's usually me that does it. You guys can work tonight because I said so. I don't think there's much else to say. Obviously, thank you as always for our amazing art. You can find links to Emily. Is Emily right?
Oh, that's what I fucking got to do.
Emily, yeah. I was like, I do know it's an E name. It's Emily. I'm
I
a.
freaking forgot to make a.
We
command for
appreciate
that.
you and thank you very much. I'm just in a shit brain space and I
Yep.
totally wiped on names.
Emily
today.
Draws on Twitter. I think their commissions are currently closed, but definitely check out their art.
Their waitlist is open though.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Heard it here
Uh-huh.
first.
Congratulations. Yeah, I don't anticipate tonight being too heavy.
Yep.
Um,
We say shit like that every week.
There you go.
No, but like, I was thinking about it, and it's like it's gonna be another RP session this week, so you're getting
Yeah.
into the bulk of our sessions where the RP focus is coming out. So just to remind everyone who's watching that we are an RP focused game and not necessarily a combat focused game. Yeah. Yeah, and it's all homebrewed if you're tuning in the middle for some reason.
I mean, welcome if that's the case. God.
Yeah. 39, what an episode to choose. Yeah,
Hell
it's,
yeah.
It's Summon Recap tonight. I'm not gonna do
Foreshadowing.
yeah, right. I'm not gonna do the recap tonight just because talking is hard for me right now with whatever's going on in my chest. So big pressure on some to do the 2 weeks later recap.
It's gonna be awful.
But yeah.
With that attitude, yes.
But If you guys want to one up, and then we can get going.
Oh my god, my dogs are doing freaking zoomies upstairs.
My two are quietly sleeping in amongst these blankets, and I hope they stay that way.
Shh.
God.
Right. So last session started off just after visiting Freddy, about to head to Elliot's. Rax popped in because he had a couple of questions. Once he got them, the whole party headed over to Elliot's, where we were trying to find some clothes for the spring ball, among other personal commissions and such. Cassian got his first introduction to Elliot, which is always interesting. Rax gave Elliot the cloak he had kept as a gift, and then went about what he usually does in refilling his bags with clothes so that he can change. Elliot obliged as usual, but he wasn't too happy because Rax kind of destroyed a few of them for once everybody got their outfits, some a little bit swankier than others, the group headed out, and on their way, there appeared to be a meteor coming out of the sky, falling directly towards them. And after hitting the ground, found out it was Ladir, and he was a bit concerned about some information that he'd missed during the last time we were in the hut. So spent some time filling him in, getting a little bit more information on it all. Once everybody got back to the brewing pot and Cassian put up his hut again. This time letting Ladir in so he could actually take part. And during this whole discussion, Cassian also found out who exactly Peepers was as well. Once everybody was up to speed, they all went about the last bits of business that they had, getting tattoos, selling some stuff, whatever else they needed, and returned to the brewing pot for dinner.
Yeah, it was a long session, but not very much happened.
Yeah.
It sounds bad to say,
Quality,
but, like,
not quantity.
It was kind
know-
of a repeat of 30. No, the bonus one, because it was
Bonus
just a lot
session.
of
Yep.
regurgitating
Jumping
information to
in.
Ladir, so he was now aware of it.
Yeah, it was a lot of just catching everyone up, making sure everyone was on the same page, introductions, and then just sort of a quiet dinner, attempting not to talk about work for once. We're time skipping ahead in on-screen time, past the week and a half to two, just shy of 2 weeks, that they spent mulling around and enjoying some time off in Kikabian. Some of them had conversations with friends, some of them went to cute little cafes. Mirio and Charlie caught up. Mirio was out a lot during the day, but would usually come back for lunchtime and supper time and then stay from food till bed. You've had a pretty relaxing time of it, honestly. Nothing has caused you to be alarmed. There's no panic or anything. It just seems like you've had a holiday, almost. There's been a few trips back to Freddy's to pick up anything that you've commissioned or to check if anything you've commissioned has been ready. Some of the things you've been told to come back later, and you don't currently have. So if I haven't said you have your commissioned item, you do not have But we're picking up about 4-ish days before you're meant to be, before Ratan's ideal date of arriving home in Merlac, before the early bird, so to speak, getting back there. Charlie originally had agreed to take you anywhere you wanted to go while you had your time off using his teleportation. How accurate he's going to be, but he said that he can get you to Frostbane easily enough, and you agreed that the specific morning that would be the day that you all went there. You've all gathered up for breakfast. It's the usual sort of, there's like porridge oats and cereal and similar effects. Fruit if you'd like it, toast, eggs, sausage, whatever. Breakfast deer, coffee, tea. You name it, you can have it. You've had a tab open the entire time you've been here that you've been told to pay when you leave the town. And Elizabeth has been reminding you of that every day you've left.
Yep.
So you have a tab running. Charlie and Mirio have both joined you for breakfast today. And you're gathered round your normal table, which at this point basically has a reserved sign on it all the time. In your corner, you have been spending each resting period inside the party room after the first couple of days. So you reckon that might have brought your costs down a little bit? But it's the usual crowd in here. You're actually starting to get used to seeing the same faces as well, because you've been here every day for the past week and a half. There's a single player on the stage who's just playing their lute, casual morning tunage to kill off the silence, but, not be intrusive. And the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Well, first things first, Ratan is going to amble over to the table and go, okay, so I picked up payment for our other jobs.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
kind of burning a hole in my pocket, so I'd like to dish that out. And she's going to pull out Rax's portion, so that's 1,000 gold for Rax.
Okay.
And then I also have Kess's share. If you want to hang on to that, or I can hang on to it,
Sure.
Do you want to hang on to it for him? Okay, so it's 1,000 gold for him as well. And then I have a certain other someone's share. And I didn't want to speak for the group, but I thought, maybe as a thank you for everything so far, maybe we could throw a little Cassian's way.
Oh yeah, fuck him. Give it to Cassian.
So Cassian, take 1,000 gold.
I'm not gonna say no, because
Something magical research is expensive, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it's extremely expensive.
There you
and,
go. Well, he's not going to be using it anytime soon. Not based on what you told me.
No.
And she kind of looks at you, Rax, and she just kind of goes,
Wait, that's
probably.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I mean,
99.99% sure. Sorry,
That was-
99.95%
I was
sure.
gonna say, I thought it was a 5.
It was a 5.
There's a very frustrated grunt from a mouthful of toast from Mirio. She hears this news, but she doesn't say anything else.
Can I insight check her? Which I know is gonna be difficult while she's shoveling food in her mouth, but
What specifically are you looking for?
body language on like the source of her annoyance. If she's annoyed for the same reason I think someone else is.
Okay.
Did they get to do it themselves?
Oh, I rolled it to GM. I have no idea. I have no idea.
That's what
You
Rax
can
is
assume
guessing.
whatever you like.
I have no idea. I rolled a 7. Start off strong.
Wow.
Bring those 2s out now.
Fuck yeah.
So I believe you plan is to go shopping really quick for gift day, yes? Or
Yeah, I mean, I
searching?
have, and she kind of like pats her bag. I have what I need, but you know, just in case there's something.
I need to grab something then.
I mean,
You know,
I'll go with. I mean, you never know. You're
Yeah.
gonna.
I was gonna get him a book.
I think you'd appreciate that.
And I also need to stop by pick up an item.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
I ended up
Cassian.
What?
Before I
Yes.
forget, because I just remembered again. I have some speed if you would like to. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna. 'Cause
do they
Plus-
require attunement?
yeah,
Hold,
that's why.
hold.
Uh-oh.
On that note, because I forgot to mention to you, and I'm a fucking terrible DM. You woke up this past couple of days with a really horrible feeling of sickness in your stomach and like a lingering, not necessarily overpowering, but it's like it's almost like a diluted hangover headache. You've been feeling woozy each morning you've been getting up. Okay. Please continue.
Yeah, so if you want them, you can have them.
No, it's all right. Between these two, hold up my arms, and this item I'm picking up from Freddy's, will be all out.
Okay.
So yeah, probably trade it. Or do we? Sorry, did we ever commission that item that I'd spoken to you guys about? The
I'm
tracker.
gonna be honest with you. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm gonna need you to specify for me because my past 2 weeks is kind of just.
Mm.
I don't think so.
Okay. It's fine then.
I mean, if we want to, I forget how exactly it works, but if we want to, I can. I still have a substantial amount of funds left.
We can ask Freddy to see how long it would take, but at this point it might be too late.
Fair.
It happens. It was you remember what it was supposed to do, correct? Track our target's magic signature.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh well. We'll figure something else out. I'm not worried. So yes, I just need to make a stop at Freddy's, and I need to make a stop at the bookstore.
That's fine.
And then we can head out.
Also,
Okay.
I spent a painstaking amount of time counting everything in the bag of holding. I lost count about halfway through. I had to start over. But I know how much is in there. Roughly. At least in coinage. We're gonna have to find someone to appraise the items that aren't raw coin, but
Okay.
And she's just gonna go. Just so that I don't announce this out loud.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll.
I got you, Cassie.
Right,
So
well,
she'll. Yeah.
Well, like you were talking, so I wasn't sure.
Oh no, yeah.
So Rex is gonna. Well, how much?
And because she has to mouth the words to respond, she'll say, well, about just under 800 platinum and a little shy of 17,000 gold. Not including the things that I can't appraise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. Great.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, and now you can understand why I lost count.
It's crazy.
Hmm. Oh, at least it wasn't copper. Oh, at least we left the copper.
Yeah, that would have.
At least I only had to sort through 2 kinds of coinage.
Oh. And what? Generically, what kind of other stuff is it? Like nice looking stuff, or is it kind of? Oh, okay.
There were a couple. You know, I caught a couple of the really shoddy pieces as he was trying to put them in there and told him to put them back.
Okay.
But I might have missed a couple. But most of it was.
Hey. Yes. So that sounds like we're pretty. What we need that for?
Mm-hmm. We just have to get the actual assets.
You can always go back to the first boss.
We already had this conversation, and we will deal with that option when I do not feel like my head's gonna explode.
Well, we also have the other one. You have that?
The what?
The gem we had gotten.
Oh, the diamond?
Yeah. We gotta get
Oh,
that
I
one
have
appraised.
that. Yeah. I definitely have that. I mean, I know what it's for. I can't do that. Wonder if I will be able to do that.
Get it appraised?
No, the actual thing it's for. You do know what it's for, right?
Huh?
Okay. That was where I was going with that.
Gotcha.
But let's go shopping, I guess, especially now that everyone just got paid again.
More just, I know what I'm looking for. I don't need to peruse around.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Where are you going first?
Should we also pay our tab before we leave?
Wait, because we're gonna leave as soon as we're done?
I figured.
Probably.
And this is Charlie. We'll probably have to go downstairs?
Oh, then we'll pay when we come back.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
You catch. Actually, Cassian, you don't need to because you will catch this with your passive, but Rattan
no.
and Rax, roll perception for me.
Oh, no, I don't think you say those words. Oh, I got excited because I thought I was proficient. I don't know why I thought I was proficient after all this time. I am not. Yes!
You all catch the subtle flick of a gaze from Elizabeth, who at this point you know usually almost always hears your conversations.
Yep.
So you gather that she was listening in and she's just catching the agreement to pay when you come
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Fair. Fair.
Alrighty. Let's go to Freddy's first.
Works for me.
Okay, so you're all gonna find your way to Freddy's. You know where it is at this point. The door is closed as usual. You see the same dragonfly knocker on the outside of this door. There's no one really gathered around. Use the knocker. You hear, you know, the
Since
three
we never do that.
Yeah, the three hollow thunks of the knocker on the door that sounds like there is a much larger hall behind this door than you know there actually is. And with the third one that you hit the door with, the door actually creaks open and opens up into Freddy's store, Fred's Fantastic House of Wonders. And as usual, the shop front is empty as you walk in. And you're almost bracing for the chaos that usually comes before Freddy arrives.
Yeah.
But you're stunned by a silence and a longer wait than usual before he finally comes out of the door on the right of the shop, looking a little bit singed is the best way I can explain it. He's like, the tips of his hair have got like little singe marks on it. He's got some soot on his face, and he tugs off his jacket. He's like, "Oh, hi, hello, hi, welcome to
Hey.
Fred's Fantastic House of Wonders. Ah, Cassian, I was waiting for you.
Yes.
I have it. I have
very
it.
important order.
I have it.
Freddy, are you okay?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be okay? I've been
What
having
is it?
fun since you've arrived. Speaking of, yours isn't ready. I am sorry. We're making sure we don't do it wrong, and we don't
I-
destroy it.
Appreciate the attention to your graft.
Yeah, we've destroyed the 6 other blankets we've tried, so
Oh.
you know, lucky number 7, right? If you
Well,
believe
you
in that
know,
sort of thing.
I've been known to gamble, so I'll put faith in that.
Don't gamble with Elizabeth.
Noted.
She will rob you blind.
Noted.
Anyway, and then he dips under the counter and brings up a long, kind of, the best way I can explain it is it looks like a snooker cues box. But slightly bigger and slightly thicker. And he places it up on the counter, and it's sort of like a deep purple in color with like specks of like black in it, almost as if the box itself is cloudy. But it's a solid box, and then he pushes it gently towards Cassian.
Ooh. Rub my hand over the top of it.
It's weird because it feels like you're running your hand through a cloud, even though there's a surface to it.
I might just keep the box just because it's cool.
You're welcome to keep the box.
I'll open it up. Is there a way to open it up?
Yeah, there's 2 little clasps on the side that was facing him. So it's like you'd have to flick open the clasps and then pull it open.
We'll just.
And you see something you're very familiar with sitting inside that.
You can grab it. Give it a little twirl.
Fancy. It definitely, there's a weight to it that wasn't there before.
Mhm.
There's definitely a strong arcane, almost like a ripple that runs through it and then into your arm as you hold it. Almost as if it's specifically calling to you for you.
Oh yeah.
You get the feeling that what was once originally just a focus is now almost connected with you.
I will try to connect to it.
You will have to spend time to connect to it,
Yeah.
but
I'll work on it. I'm working on
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
But it feels like it's calling to you.
Oh,
It missed
this
you.
is marvelous.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
something.
Fantastic.
I appreciate the attempt.
I do appreciate it. Thank you. very
Well, you're
much.
welcome. And you're welcome to commission anything you'd ever like ever again because you spend a lot of money in here.
I spend so much money in here.
And if there's
Um,
anything you'd ever like, please send a letter.
I will probably need more ink soon.
Would you like some now?
Yes.
And he steps behind
Yes.
and brings up a small box and he flips it open and he's got like a range of colors as well now. He's like, take your pick.
Sick. Some black and purple.
Black and purple.
How much can I grab? I'll get like 400 gold piece worth of ink.
Okay, so I believe I'm gonna double check myself. Oh fuck, that's not how you spell. I want to say it's like 30 or 50 gold per pot, but 50 gold per pot. Haha. Yeah, so it's 50 gold per pot, but he'll give you it for 30 each.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So
You dropped 3,000 on this. It's worth it.
So hold on, I'm trying to do math because I was gonna get 400 gold pieces worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So just
So-
calculate it like you would have, like count out how many that would be at the normal price, and then just only charge yourself 30.
Yeah, so that would have been 8. So I'm spending 240. All right. I'll put that down.
Oh, is there anything else anyone else needs? Anything you'd like to ask me to do while you're away?
Well, I have these boots help you run faster out. I'm not
Mhm.
using them. Cassian can't use them, and don't think Rattan has.
Well,
She's already getting her own done yet.
Points at her feet.
you
So-
already have them, I believe, yeah?
I do.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that Cassian can't use them, it's that
He
he'd
has
prefer
enough
not
items
to.
that require.
Mhm. Especially now.
Yeah.
There's no one else you'd like to save them for or give them to?
I mean, did she come with us, or is she still at the
No,
brewing pot?
Mirio and Charlie stayed at the brewing pot.
Okay.
And so did Peepers.
Okay.
Maybe, well, do you think? I don't know when we're gonna see him again, but you could always hang on to him for Cassie said he'd come back.
True. Yeah, I'll see if anybody else wants. I
Okay.
also was wondering, because it's been a few months, have we asked about healing potions, or have you gotten around to getting more, making more?
He just lifts a finger and points to the shelf behind him.
Right.
And you see the shelves that are there are refilled to the brim. There's 3 different sizes of bottles, all filled with this red shimmering liquid that you know are healing potions.
Okay. There's how many of each was it?
Rattan grumbles something under her breath that's basically along the lines of, "Oh, not this again. Not this."
There
again."
are 8 of the smaller ones, 6 of the next size up, and 4 of the size above that.
Okay. So can I get 4 small and 3 greaters, the next size, right?
Yes.
4 small and 3 greater, and that's it.
So 4 and 3.
Yes, please.
It's gonna run you 500 gold altogether.
Okay. A little bit less painless when we're actually a little bit better off for 10. He'll give him the 500 gold for the...
And he clicks his fingers, and you watch as the shelf sections that the bottles are sitting on come away from the wall and float over and place onto the counter in front of you.
Okay, that's cool.
He hands one to Rattan of each, and one to Cassian of each, and keeps the 2 small for himself. 1.
So you each get, Cassian or Tan, you each get 1 regular healing potion and 1 greater healing potion.
Heading now.
And do you need any of the very, very small ones?
And he'll... The filter... Bag. One of those. So yeah, 1 more of those, and then...
Is 10 gold. He pulls this one out of one of his coat pockets and sets it on the table.
Do you have any more of the electrical ones? Those ones are
He did say that was gonna be expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some pocket right now.
Well, I don't have them on hand, but I can make another one. It would be about 1,000 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I get 2 of those?
You want me to make 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I would give it, considering we're still working on Rattan's piece, maybe about another week. I'm sorry, I know that you have engagements to go to, but...
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting it. If you didn't have them on hand, I wasn't expecting it immediately. Not a
Magic
problem.
takes time.
Oh yeah.
Custom magic even more so.
What's 200 platinum? Well, 200 platinum and 10 gold on the counter for the last bombs.
Alright. Well, I have much more work to do. I'm excited. You'll have to apologize my appearance. Oh, sorry, you'll have to let me apologize for my appearance. I have been dealing with tests recently.
You having fun dealing with your tests?
Right.
Of
the
course,
fun
I'm
kind of
having fun
test?
dealing with my tests. Are you kidding me?
That's what matters.
That's what matters. That's what's important.
Don't take apart magical items by yourself. Just a warning.
The globe.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It went.
You know, I don't know what I expected.
Yeah. Yeah, it went. It's fine. You're good. Anyway. Bring back something nice next time, yeah?
We will endeavor to do our best.
Good. Now I have to... Yeah.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna kick myself later if I don't. Do you still have the Rings of Spell storing?
He kind of, like, flicks a gaze over to the box of
Well, you know, I'm
various
asking.
jewelry, accessories.
I'm just asking.
He doesn't say
how
anything,
much-
he just looks at it.
How much were they again?
I have
600.
notes on this.
That was 8.
I thought it was 8 too, I'm double checking.
I was pretty sure it was 8.
Paid.
$800 each. Yes.
Math.
They are $800 each.
Okay, I had a stroke trying to do that math, but I got it. Yeah. And I believe those do require attunement. Okay. Yeah, I will pick one of those up.
Alright, well, you can pick whichever one you like. There's a few different styles. There's one that kind of looks like this. Well, you know, I think my favorite one is probably the one that, like, changes color depending on how you're feeling.
You have a mood ring of spell storing.
Yeah! Call it a little experiment. People don't believe me that it's as powerful as it is because they're just like, oh, it's a mood ring, but it does its job.
You
It
know
does
what?
its
I'm
function.
gonna humor you.
Yeah!
I'll
And he
humor
plucks
you
it
and I'll
out of
let
the
you know.
box. He plucks it out of the box. Like, do you want me to wrap it, or are you just gonna put it on?
I'm probably just gonna put it on and get something stored in it as soon as I can.
So he hands it to you.
Thank you. And she'll put it on her right hand.
Mm-hmm. You're not. You look at it and you're not sure it's going to fit, and as you're putting it on, it seems to size with
I
your
am
finger.
never gonna get used to that. You know what? You'd think that, like, I would've... Weird.
No, one was made for your finger. The other one's
Yeah.
sized to your
Yeah.
finger. There's a difference. Excuse me.
Thank
Okay.
you, Freddy. As always.
He puts his hand out as if to say, "Okay, where's
Yeah, no.
my hand?" Thank you. He's just watching this pile of gold and platinum set up on his on his service counter
loving
because he
it.
hasn't put any of it away this time.
Yep. Oh, I paid in gold too, because my carry weight's a little bit obscene right now.
Do you want to exchange some? I have like platinum burning a hole in
No,
a box.
I'm good now. I'm good now. I have like an even split. And I have like 1,300 gold and I have like 1,700 platinum. Like, if I do
We have
this
packs of holding still for sale if you'd really like another one.
No, I'm good. Fern, you're
You're
muted. honey.
muted.
I'll take you up on that exchange. I'll give him 1,000 gold for 100 platinum.
Okay, yeah, he swaps you happy enough.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see how
He
much
de-
that would drop my
He
carry
deliberately
weight.
counts it out of Rax's money that he put on the table.
Let me just see. Oh, that actually
right.
drops my carry weight a lot.
You're acting as a it dropped my weight by 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Why do you think I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy some
You
of
know
the
what?
potions?
Yeah, I'm gonna convert too. I'm gonna convert too. 100
Is
for 1,000 for 100.
Yeah, and again, he does it out of the pile that Rax put up on the table. So now
I
he
realized
just
I
it was
put the
20
200
pounds
there,
of
yeah.
gold. I was like, why is my carry weight so obscene? Now I know.
Yeah.
Other than the 55 pounds of chainmail.
Just walk
Armor
around
class,
without
man.
armor.
I mean, I'd
Great.
Oh. Well, Freddy, it's always a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is all that we needed, correct?
Right.
All right.
I'll
You guys
have
come
a-
in here for one thing and leave
wonderful-
with way more.
I mean,
know,
I
like-
was debating some more potions, and I just decided to go for it.
Freddy's shop is like D&D Target.
How dare you?
You never leave without spending $100.
I'll enjoy the rest of your day. It was lovely to see you.
You too.
Likewise, as always, Freddy.
Is there anything I need to pass on to anyone else, Cassian?
No. Just tell him thank you for everything. And I hope
He's-
he continues to do well.
Still asleep after that, and he gestures to, like, the box.
I can't imagine.
Tell him thank you for any points at his back. Well,
I didn't get a tattoo, so I mean,
You could still have one if you wanted one. He does enjoy art.
you know, I'll think about it.
Should I tell him that and get him excited, or?
No, don't get his hopes up, because I really don't know.
Alright.
I don't know if that's my aesthetic or not.
Alright, we'll enjoy everything and we'll see you hopefully soon.
Hopefully soon. I don't know when exactly we'll be back.
I will anticipate a shopping list then.
Yeah.
More than likely.
Mm-hmm.
More than likely.
Yeah, I can't say when exactly it's gonna be, because, you know, the whole...
The whole... what?
event.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a... Wait, how long has it been?
She gives him the date.
About a week and a half, or whatever. How many days? Our time.
Yeah.
Our time.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Have you eaten anything?
No.
Do you want us to have Elizabeth send over food?
Whatever. I'm honestly gonna be locked back away for a while, so...
I
Time
didn't hear a
flies.
no.
It does. I am not your father. I can't tell you yes or no.
Well, it
If
wasn't really
was-
a child to a father question. It was... Would you like lunch, Freddy?
I would like to get back to work.
Alright, fine. I tried.
By the time we come back here with lunch anyway, you probably would have eaten maybe like 2 more times.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, that makes my head hurt. And she's gonna walk over to the door and hold it open.
Take care, Freddy. Thank you. Tell
You too. Be safe.
my friend as well. Thank you. The work is beautiful. You had another twirl. This would really hurt somebody if I whack them with it.
Yeah, it would. It would. There's not very much not very much room in this shop.
I know, I'm very careful.
Yes.
There, I leave.
Bye.
Bye.
Pretend like deliberately shies away a little bit when he's doing the spinning, because she's like, yeah.
We'll
Okay.
give him a wave and head out.
Oh, he's gone
All right.
before you can even get out the door. But like he does like the passive like wave through the door as he's closing it.
Also,
Alright.
stop paying for things for me. And she points at Rax. That's like the 3rd time.
What am I gonna do with it?
I
got
have
everything
more
I
than
wanted.
I have more than you do.
Now.
Pretty sure I did before.
Maybe. Well, before or after all the stuff we got.
It doesn't matter. Rutan gets the bill next time. That's all.
I'll get the tab.
I was gonna say you could get the tab, so yeah, that works.
All right then. I just need to make a stop to the bookstore and then
What was the shop? Ellie?
I believe that's what it is, right?
What was the name of the person? Oh, we'll find it.
I'm not. What was the name of the shop, Zoe?
Ellie's Emporium.
Ellie's Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. it's
But
Ellie's
none of
Emporium.
you have told me you've asked where it is,
Nope,
so
'cause
none
I
of you
didn't.
have any idea
'Cause I
what you're
didn't.
looking for.
Because I was too busy counting fucking 771 platinum and 16,628 gold pieces.
Yeah, I thought there wasn't a bookstore here.
I'll just stop like the closest person towards us and be like, "Excuse me."
Okay, so you stop this elderly gentleman with like salt and pepper hair. He's hunched over, walking stick, human. All of his features are sagging and just like, you know, stereotypical old guy. No teeth. And you stop him and he looks at you and he's like, "What?"
Do you know where Ellie's Emporium is?
That way. And then he points down the street and then just walks away from you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We got a direction.
I noticed.
He pointed you back in the way of the brewing pot, by the way.
I don't know if that's right, but
Oh. I'll walk a few steps and I'll stop the next person I see.
my God.
So you stop a younger human female, dark hair, common clothes, not too fancy, seems to be kind of just in her own head, and you stop her and she's like, yes, how can I help you?
Sorry to bother you. Do you know where Ellie's Emporium is?
It's, in the residential area, not far from Stitched Up, just down the street a few doors. You're gonna look for a two-story building. There's pretty gold letters in the window that tells you the shop its name. It's like, and then she gives you like rough directions.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Go to Stitched Up.
Yeah, that definitely was not the right direction.
That's why you always get a second opinion.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit more confident in her direction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So you make your way towards Stitched Up.
Keeping an eye out for the building description that she gave.
And you go deeper into the residential section. She said it was a couple doors down. So you're looking among all the houses, and these are literally houses. And you're seeing standard people getting ready for their day. Most people setting out after breakfast for work at this point. And eventually you do find your way to a two-story building, and it doesn't look all that different from the common homes. However, you do see a beautifully decorated circle-top door made of deep red wood that has been left open. The windows of the street-level floor have pale-colored material curtains draped over, and they are closed, preventing passers-by from peeping in and seeing anything inside the building. The upper floor, however, the windows have this warm glow behind them, as if candlelight or torches are illuminating the room behind them. What you also see in the window is beautiful swirling gold paint, and the words Ellie's Emporium written in them. Hanging on the door itself is a beautiful plaque that looks to be made of some kind of ceramic material, and painted upon it in a gentle blue color is the word open, definitely a feminine penmanship. Behind the door is a set of stairs that lead up, and draped over them is a deep blue-colored carpet that paves the way up, and as your eyes follow it, you see that the area at the top is open, and the roof has been hollowed out, leaving a very raw view of the roof beams, which seem to be treated and painted white.
Honestly, this place is just as mystical as Freddy's. Feels like, at least.
Looks nice.
I'll walk in.
I'll follow him.
I assume that Rax is
You!
going
Yeah.
Ooh, a new shop interior.
Woo!
to. A new shop interior! Fuck yeah!
It's cute.
Excuse me. So ascending the staircase, you find yourself coming into a beautiful store. It's got numerous shelving displays arranged sort of in this like loft space that looks like it's been converted into a store. And the shelves are lined with various things ranging from toys to flower displays to generic sort of bric-a-brac and housing decor. And at the back there's like an entire wall just with books, and they look like different, they're not necessarily like arcane books, but just like reading material for sale, old and tattered as if it's secondhand. There's cloths and fabrics and porcelain pigs and photo frames and basically anything that you can think of that isn't food or needed for your standard adventuring, you're going to find it here. At the far end of the room, at the opposite end from where the books are, there's a store top sort of counter, and it's kind of like a makeshift. There's two wooden crates with like a cloth draped over it, and then there's like a wooden plank that balances from the box to the shelves that looks like it's meant to be the lift panel to get in and out, but it's makeshift. It's just kind of thrown together. And this is probably the most thrown together part of the whole thing, as if it was not meant to be the feature, even though that it is the store front. And behind it is a pale, beautiful woman with long ginger hair that's pulled into a messy braid that hangs over her shoulder. She's wearing sort of a royal blue dress, which has wisps of golden embroidery, styled like vines, that kind of idea, around the cuffs and the neckline of her dress. She gives sort of a wave of the hand, greeting you silently but passively as you come up the stairs. And I will show you.
Never spelled so many things wrong as I am right now.
Excuse me. And you are looking at. Chong.
Oh, that's how you spell Ellie.
Excuse me.
Eilidh.
D-H. Yeah. Ellie.
But it's pronounced Ellie, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So I walk up. Excuse me. I assume you are Ellie, a proprietor.
You know, she doesn't say anything.
Cassie, by the way. This is, as they like start walking up behind me. Rattan, this is Rattan and Rack. I'm looking for a couple of books.
She gives like a wide gesture to the wall at the opposite end of the store, which is
Also,
literally just a converted loft.
I'll start perusing. You know the two books I'm looking for.
I know one of them. Remind me of the second.
Well, now you don't know which one she knows, so you may as well just tell her both.
Okay. All right. Roll me high or low. Roll me a D100.
Low.
Okay.
Damn.
You don't find the second one that you're looking for.
Alright.
But you're also just kind of scanning, and you're just going like, okay, not that shelf, okay, not that shelf. You know, you're doing the quick look, you know what you want, but you're not seeing it because you're being too quick about it.
Alright.
And as you're looking through these shelves, in between your legs, you feel like something is rubbing against you. And you look down and you see there's this fluffy little cat. It's got a white sort of chest, grey back and a striped tail, with a beautiful bowed collar, and it just looks up at you with the most innocent eyes and gives like a cute little meow.
I'll reach towards it with like the back of my hand so like, you know, like it's safe.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It sniffs it and it like rubs against it.
Aren't you precious?
And it meows at you. And it just
Oh,
keeps
dude.
going between your legs the whole time.
What name do you have, precious one?
It meows at you.
Alright, meow.
If a cat can give you a disapproving look,
Oh, it can! It's a cat!
Well, you get like a very like scrunched up expression from it, and then it like flits back and finds Rex and does exactly the same thing to him, wherever he is loitering in the store.
He's probably pretty close to the entrance, and as
You're
soon as the
muted,
cat
Sam.
comes over, he'll. Oh. He's probably pretty close to the entrance, and as soon as the cat comes up, he'll do the kind of same thing, just hold his hand out so
Rubs against it, happy to get attention.
basically spend the rest of the time just kind of like scratching the chin.
You're the person at the
chill.
party who bonds with the pet because you don't want to
100%.
socialize.
I'll walk up to Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
Say, do you have any books on Fae, or Liosphere, Liosphere?
Not sure the second one you speak of, but I definitely have reference to the Fey one.
Can you please direct me to that?
Sure. And she stands up, and she's probably only like 5'3" when she stands up. And she, with ease, lifts this plank of wood and sets it down to the side and lets herself out from behind the counter and walks over to the just strew of multicolored, multilingual books on the back of her store. And you see, like, she runs her finger along a few of them, and she's definitely looking on a specific set of shelves, but she can't remember quite where it is. And after a minute or so, she finds this deep pink colored spine of a book that has like silver binding to keep the cover on the pages. Thank you, my brain is struggling. And she plucks it from the shelf, and it looks like quite a thick, like, encyclopedia size book. And she presents it to you. You can't read, I don't think you can read the front of it. Let me check.
Well, tell you my language.
It's okay, I've got them written down. The one time I didn't take my notebook out, huh? You cannot read the front of it.
Do you happen to know what language this is?
Yes.
Do you have a book that can teach me that language so I can then read this book?
Cassie, I can probably read it.
Oh. Would you like to read it to me as a nighttime story then, Rax?
If you really want me to.
It's okay. But we can read it together. But I'll still take the book on the language as well, so I can.
Okay,
also
roll me
understand.
another D100 high or low.
Oh, fuck me, Zoe.
Rattan hears them talking about
Whoa.
reading it to each other as a bedtime story. She just kind of goes, "Oh heavens."
Yes.
So she gives you a nod, and then she goes back to looking through the shelves, and she does pick out a slightly thinner book. And it looks more like a... The best way I can describe it is it's like a beginner's guide to the language rather than the language as a whole.
Yeah.
And you can read in common on the front, A Beginner's Guide to Sylvan.
So, as that was like, she was going over to grab that other book, Rax would probably have gone over and just read the title. And then if you, like, now realizing probably what the language is, you're like, oh, Cassian, I can teach you this too. Like, I mean, if you want to get that so it's a little bit here, I can
Yeah.
read Sylvan.
We can do both.
Okay.
Expedite the learning procedure. And that way my accent doesn't get made fun of so often.
Mine does. It's whatever, it happens.
Looking at you, Rattan.
It's very wide. We'll get you there.
It's gotten better, at least. And then, was I able to find the other book that I was looking for?
Yes.
Alright.
Easily.
These three are all I need.
Well, the bigger one will probably set you back about 10 gold. The language one, call it 3, and the children's story, a couple of silver. Call it 6.
$10, $3.
And 6 silver. 13 and 6 silver.
I'm just gonna give her 14 gold. Call it a day.
Thank you. She puts it in a little, like, coin box.
I appreciate the help.
You're welcome.
I will definitely have to come back here more often and read up all of your books that you have.
I offer a book swap service. If you'd like
Oh.
to turn in any secondhand books that you find or have, you can get new books at a discounted cost.
Well, you will never get rid of me.
Perhaps you should take a loyalty card.
Oh, I'll definitely sign up for a loyalty card.
Sorry, Wither!
Hurts me on a spiritual level because I have one.
Oh, me too, from my local bookstore.
I felt
Um,
really called out.
So she gets you a little, it's like a little white card with like blue corners on it, and then like kind of like the same sort of embroidery design linking the corners with blue ink. On the back it's just a simple EE for Ellie's Emporium, and on the other side it's like boxes for stamps, and she puts a stamp in the first one.
Thank you very much, Ellie.
Your 11th book is free.
Ooh. Empty.
Wither.
I appreciate it. Can I get this children's book wrapped? Is that a thing?
Yes, is there any particular color or style you'd like?
What's their favorite color? You guys know? Blue. Blue will be fine.
Blue will be fine? Are you
Yeah.
sure? Would you like to wait for the rest of your friends to give you an answer to your question?
I hope I wrote it down. I'm gonna be totally fucking honest with you. Like, I've written down dumber things before, so maybe?
I feel like if me and my friends go into a panic.
For some reason, I want to say orange or yellow, but I don't think that's right.
If my random shot in the dark color is correct, I'm just gonna like get some spoons and slap it on my knees like a
I
hillbilly out in North
definitely do
Carolina.
not have that. I definitely did not write down that one tidbit.
Okay. So,
I want to say it was orange or yellow, but I
would you like any ribbons or sashes?
Yeah. Do a green ribbon.
Green ribbon. And you want light blue or dark blue paper?
Light blue. Looks like the sea that way.
She takes the time to very delicately wrap this book in light blue, very like pastel blue, and then seals it with a very dark green glittery ribbon. Very beautiful bow. You can tell that she does this a lot, and she does take the time to make sure it is neat and pretty for you. And she uses some kind of like paste to stick down the paper edges. Because sticky tape isn't a thing. But yeah, she uses like this, it's kind of like pasty glue stuff that she sticks down the edges with, and it looks pretty. She does a really good job of it.
Thank
She
you
hands
very
it over
much.
to you. You're welcome. It's like a copper for wrapping.
I don't have any copper on me.
I can give you change.
Rax puts a piece of copper on the table. I got you, buddy.
Thank you.
this is a fucking disaster.
And again, it drops into the coin box.
Thank you very much.
I gotta get rid of 5 more copper. Hooray!
This is all I needed. I think we're ready to go.
Well,
Tanza's been like wandering around.
is there anything specific you would like to look at? There is a candy section.
Oh yeah. Give me that candy section.
There are things like brandy balls, hard boilings, pear drops.
None
Smoosh.
of what you just said, I have any idea what they are.
So
That was
the-
all UK shit.
The berry balls would be his favorite, definitely.
well, they're brandy balls, but sure.
Brandy balls.
But there
I thought you said berry balls.
I was like, wait, that's a little weird.
No, there are brandy balls. I mean, there's brandy and cinnamon balls. There are like berry flavored hard candies and lollipops there. There's Smoosh, which is basically like the bottom of the, like, you know when you get the hard candy in the big containers, it's got all the shit at the bottom. They sell that for a copper in like a big bag. And they sell an extra, like if you wanted them for a lollipop to dip in it, they sell different types of lollipop to go along with it. There's bars of chocolate, there's like taffy. There's nougat sweeties, like pretty much anything.
I
you can
know that he
imagine is
likes
there.
chocolate, so I'm gonna go for chocolate.
There's a few different types. There's one with nuts in it, like hazelnuts. There's one with like raisins in it. There's just plain milk, white and dark. There's like an orangey flavored one. There's a mint one. Like, there's just a lot of different types of chocolate
It's
there.
gonna
There's
go
some
with
with
milk
alcohol
chocolate
in them.
No. Actually,
You don't necessarily only have to buy for Richie.
I know. Ooh, yeah, so she's gonna get the milk chocolate for Richie because that's just fucking easy. She doesn't have to worry about whether or not the kid is allergic to peanuts or doesn't like orange or doesn't like mint. Just milk chocolate, pretty fucking easy.
Yeah, you can't fuck up with milk chocolate.
And then Rattan wants booze chocolate.
Yeah, there's like a few different types. There's like a whiskey one, a rum one, and there's like a chocolate chili and wine one. It's a weird combination.
Yeah, it's a little. I'm gonna go with the whiskey one. I'll just.
So, like, for both of them, I'll set you like a silver.
Perfect! I have silver.
That's including if you want to get it wrapped.
Yeah, his, not mine.
Mm-hmm. Any particular color of paper?
Let's go with red.
Okay, so she does the same thing again, takes the time to wrap it, asks if you want a ribbon or anything on it.
Go with white, because this way he'll just know that it's for me.
There you go, red and white ribbon.
Rex, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
And as you shout, the cat like pitter-patters its way over to the desk, jumps up, and curls up on the counter.
Oh, thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
Every time of service.
Thank you
Got
very
your
much.
little card thing?
You want a card?
No, she's talking to Cassie. She's like, you got your little
Oh.
card thing?
Yes. Dude. Right here. But that's it, right? Take care.
Be safe, be well.
Head out.
You walk back down the stairs into the streets of Keep. I mean, it's getting a little bit busier. You know, you're getting sort of into like after hours of breakfast and sort of all that sort of stuff. So there are a lot more people going around in the street now. Is there anywhere else specifically that you'd like to go?
Do we need to pick up our outfits from,
No, I thought we got him that.
Oh,
Yeah, we
did
already
get
got them.
We did get them, right.
I got my
Oh,
stuff as well.
Then, no, I think we're ready to head on out.
Oh, speaking of those, when we get
What?
to, well, maybe before we head out. Yeah, probably should before we head out. So, Rex is gonna go like lead you guys into the room, and he's gonna pull a a little napkin out of his pocket, put it on the wall, and say Vestium. And it grows into a large wardrobe, about I think like all you said
I believe so, yeah.
10 feet wide. And he's gonna open the doors, and he says, "If you guys want to hang him in here, we can do that."
Something tells me that will make someone a lot less happier that it's not stuffed in the bottom of my backpack.
Yeah, here you go. I pull out my suit. Here you go. Thank you.
But yeah,
is
basically
incredible.
what you watched is like a small white napkin with a black line down the middle on one side. You placed against the wall and then essentially just form into these massive ornate wardrobe doors. That are then pulled open, and it looks like a 10-foot deep wardrobe inside it with rails and shoe holds and all the other knickknacks and paddywhacks just, you know, magically appear in front of you all.
That is. I love magic. It can do the most amazing things.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I went with this. Don't put make sure if you're gonna put stuff in, you're welcome to keep clothing or whatever. Do not put. Freddy was very adamant. Do not put any of the bags that we got. The bags of holding.
Interdimensional spaces and interdimensional spaces. Got it.
Bingo. This is another one, so gotta be careful.
Sam's gonna root around in her bag and pull out the other garment bag from before and stuff her Duskbane outfit in there. Kind of gives it very much like a look as she does so.
I mean, could probably get it cleaned and.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna worry about that later.
You guys will see Rax's is already put in there. And
He had like
probably
half
Yuri's
a
dress.
wardrobe of outfits and then his fancy stuff.
Thank you very much, Rex.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, much appreciated.
It helps me out, so you guys are welcome to use it as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we've been very successful.
Good week off.
Yeah.
Always necessary. All right. Well, let's make sure we pay Elizabeth. We don't want to keep her waiting too long.
Me.
And head downstairs at her place as well.
There are no stairs in the brewing pot.
How did I get down there before?
There are stairs for the beer the cellar, but there are no stairs from the rooms.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
There are
We'll-
no stairs
out
in the
from
brewing
the-
pot.
Head out from the rooms to go pay, and then we'll.
Yes.
Well, Charlie and Mary and Peepers are still chilling out at the table. They're
Yeah.
on like 9th breakfast by this point, and they're
Oh
also
my.
tucking into the brunch food as well now. And Mary is probably like a beer and a half down as well. So she's happy. She's chilling.
So yeah,
Rex will
pop
walk
out of the
up
room and head over to Elizabeth since I'm paying for the tab.
Yeah, so she's at the bar, serving as she usually does, entertaining the crowd, which is sort of thinning now that, you know, the food rush is over.
Mm-hmm.
She sees you coming, she gives you like a, you know, like a wave of green. She's like, oh, so is it tab time?
I believe it's tab time. And while I have your attention, there wouldn't happen to be
Hmm.
any correspondence waiting for any of us.
Not today.
Alright, just checking.
I'll have, my friend take them to you.
Much appreciated. And how much do we owe you?
22 gold and 2 silver.
Let's call it... Wither has to do math. Hold. I'm gonna do this bit by bit. How much did she say? 22 and 5?
22 and 2.
Okay. She's just gonna make it 23. Just says, because it's always such a pleasure to be here.
Always such a pleasure to have you all. You want one for the road?
I probably shouldn't.
Please yourself.
Then head back over to the group. Alright, tab's paid. There's nothing
All right.
else.
Chance, are you ready?
Always, I suppose. And then he rubs the tip of his ear. Where are we going again?
Frostfane.
Right. To, that one place. With the
Dragon
red-
Saloon?
Exactly. And he pulls himself up and finishes off whatever's left on his plate. And, it sort of gives a nod to Elizabeth as if there's an understanding, a wordless understanding. And then heads towards the door that Bert usually comes and goes from in the top right corner. of the brewing pot.
Okay.
And he sort of just gives a gesture for you all to follow.
Yep, I'm going.
Following.
And he leads you down into what is equivalent of a beer cellar. You see like the kegs of everything lined up and just anything that they could need that's in storage is down here. And then there's a small door at the back of the cellar that Cassian you've seen before. That leads through into a smaller box-like stone room. It's probably like 15 feet all around, height, width, ceiling. And on the floor is what you would, Rex and Rattan, recognize similar style to what you saw under the crypt of some kind of teleportation circle. Neither of you can read specifically the arcane sigils, unless you'd like to try. Cassian, obviously you're familiar. And Charlie sort of stands in the middle and goes, well, turn around, lick hands, let's go. Close your eyes and all that. Bend over, give each other a butt pat for good luck.
Rex follows all the directions.
Let's. Pats all around.
Butt pats all around. And
She's
he's like,
so tempted to like full 19 strength just smack the shit out of Rax.
well, would she do it? Yes or no?
Oh.
Butt pats, not butt slaps.
Yeah.
Maybe Rattan's feeling chaotic for once in her life.
I'm gonna do it.
So
I said if I rolled higher than a 10, I was gonna do it, and I rolled an 11.
So, Rex, you being cheeky, following the directions as you're told, and then you get a full, like, we're talking, like, it echoes in the room. Rattan, your hand probably hurts a little bit. Rex, you might have a bruise.
She's laughing while she shakes her hand out.
You get, like, a little stunt forward, Rex, but, you know, you manage to sort of, like,
Do I take
Braced.
damage?
I'm going to say no because it wasn't malicious.
Right.
It was Rattan being a chaotic bitch.
Basically, my question was, can I turn invisible in front of her and then just be this close and go, rude?
I mean, you could turn invisible if you wanted to.
Well, no, the
You
one
don't
where
take
he
damage,
teleports
though.
and does it automatically.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about,
Yeah.
but you could still turn invisible. You don't have to
No.
take damage to do that.
It'd be funnier if he just disappears in a puff of smoke and then does it. That's all.
She's rubbing her hand and just goes, worth it.
And
Be happy that I didn't that one. And he rubs his butt.
Oh. Poor baby. And then she's gonna link hands.
Mary was laughing the whole time.
As expected.
Yeah, Peepers perches on Rax's shoulder. Wow, that was really hard to say. He has you all turn around and close your eyes, and then you feel the you feel the similar sort of shift as if you're being lifted off the ground, just buffeted by wind, and it's cold down here, just because it is generally a cellar, and you feel like the chill sort of shift and it goes slightly warm for a moment. And then you're all suddenly just dropped, like, splat onto the floor. And we're talking, like, on your ass, kind of falling over on the floor. Dumped out in a very similar looking room. Cassian, roll me an Arcana check.
Rattan's just sitting there rubbing her ass. Oh.
There is no sign of Charlie.
29. Sorry, 29. Oh god.
Oh no, what happened?
Either he went without us, or he sent us without him.
Or he fucked it up.
Also possible.
I am nervous.
I mean, at least we're all together.
looks like we're in the Red Dragon Saloon.
Where's Chance?
What? I look around.
No sign of
Where's
him.
Chance?
This is not good.
What did he do?
He either got lost in the teleportation or just teleported us and not himself.
Oh,
I will,
I hope
contact.
he's okay.
yeah.
Should I send him a message now just to make sure?
Yeah, let's just make sure they didn't accidentally drop himself in a volcano or something, since that's a risk that he just had to tell me.
I'll cast sending.
Okay,
Hello,
hold on.
Chance.
Uh-huh.
It's Cassian. We noticed you didn't come to the Red Dragon Saloon with us. Are you okay and alive? Where are you? Let me know.
You get let me.
Let me. Yeah.
Let me.
Okay.
Shit. This is why I don't like teleportation.
Figured it was like, a little bit more probable that it'll be fine with, circles.
Oh god, he just face palmed.
Cassian just goes, oh no.
Volcano?
No.
Okay.
Chance is fine.
Good.
He's just, I didn't put this possibility out there because it's so rare. Never really
Okay.
happens. But he's stuck in between places right now. Obi said he'll be fine.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
see Rattan trying to figure out how that's actually a thing.
Just don't put too much thought into it.
Too late.
But we're in the Red Dragon Saloon. Should probably head up and let our presence be known.
Right.
Yeah. So let's go.
Yeah.
So you open the door into what is actually the cellar in the Red Dragon Saloon. And it's much more organized, much well kept than the one under the brewing pot. All of the kegs and the barrels and everything are labeled and in order, both alphabetically, but also by year. And this is probably about 3 times the size of the one in Kakabian as well. There's also a couple of wine walls, not racks, walls. Again, organized by white, red, blush, bubbles, years, names, dates. Very tightly run ship. What you also notice is a very small individual who is currently at one of these racks and looks very, very, very startled to see a bunch of people come out of the back room. And yeah, you see a dwarven female with sort of like shaggy black hair that has been tied up, and she's wearing one of the sashes that the staff of the Red Dragon Saloon wears, and she sort of clocks you all, and then she drops the bottle in her hand, and it smashes.
Oh, can I reaction mage and grab it?
Yes, you can reaction mage hand clean of it. It does not smash. It gets caught by mage hand, and she's like, I did not think I put that much whiskey in my coffee this morning.
Sorry, I think, do you know Chance?
No.
You know about the thing in the basement?
Whether you're muted.
We know Kakio.
I should certainly hope so. They're also not awake yet.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I'm gonna have to ask you to go upstairs,
Yeah, no,
Yeah, that's where we were
fine.
headed.
please.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The bottle
making its
lifts up to her hand, to their hand.
And she takes it very gingerly.
I don't want you to drop that either.
Sorry for startling you. And Rax makes his way out.
Make her way up.
You just hear this very like tired sigh as you're going up the stairs.
Deep breaths.
And yeah, you do make it up into the Red Dragon Saloon. Obviously you're greeted by the standard warmth of this place. The smell of like bread and breakfasts, like, you know, it's the same time here as it was down there. So you're getting the tail end of breakfast. And sort of like the midpoint of brunch. So they're serving like toast and egg and bacon sandwiches and that kind of deal, and then obviously light lunches. And it is busy in here, as it always is. You know, the crowd is thick on the lower floor. There are people surrounded the central bar. And for Cassian's sake, even though you've been here, just for your description, you see that the bar is built around the huge central pillar that holds the roof up of this beautiful massive tavern. You see like hung around the pillar are decorative drapes of red cloth that match the rest of the decor in this place. And within the reaching distance behind the bar is a vast array of bottles in a number of different sizes and colors, and on the higher shelves they look older and probably placed there more of a display than actually for sale. There's a little bit of dust on them, and it's the only place in the bar that has any kind of grime, so to speak. The bar itself is made of beautiful, well-kept wood with gold finishings, and the stools around it have plump red cushions. And they're all currently taken. The tables that are set around this room are all set up for like, there's a mix of like 2s, 4s, 6s, big groups, but they're all dotted around. They're mostly circular tables, sort of to encourage like a group rather than, you know, odds and ends of people coming in. You see that there is a second level of this. Solid stairs on either side of the room that lead up to a balcony level that looks to be calmer, more private, it's slightly more dimly lit, and from what you're aware of, there are booths up there. It's definitely sort of full of like regular folk rather than there are a few touristy looking people. There are a couple of adventuring groups in here as well at the moment. But you gather with it being springtime and what you know of the climates here, because the climate is much more bearable already, just by the fact that it's not winter, is definitely more hospitable for general people that aren't like native to the area. Everyone seems really happy, full of joy, calm, without a care of the world. And there are a couple of people who are either drunk from the night before or have been here all morning, who are up dancing to the group that is currently playing. And it's a it's a group of humans, probably mid to late 20s. There's 2 females and 1 male. The male being the singer and the females accompanying him on a lute and a flute. You find out that that's actually their band name. Lute and Flute, yeah. And they seem to just be bringing a liveliness to the bar, keeping everyone upbeat. And you see the various members of the staff, you know, the dwarven females and the gnome males, all who have the sashes made of red dragon scales going from their right shoulder to their left hip. And there's probably 2 per 3 tables, if that makes sense. So there's 2 members of staff per 3 tables. And then there's obviously a ring of them serving at the bar. No sign of Kakio.
Well, yeah. Head upstairs is... Well, we're already upstairs from what we were told because we were still down in the basement. But...
You're in like you're in the ground floor level of the Red Dragon Saloon. Yeah.
Okay. Well, should we get going?
We shouldn't wait and explain.
Tokyo's typically not up until afternoon.
Fair enough.
I can leave a note at the bar.
Might be best.
All right, I'll go do that.
Okay.
Because they seem very startled and
Yeah, I'll leave a note.
So you walk up to the bar, there's a gnome gentleman waiting, and he sees you walk up and he gives you the greetings, good morning, how are you? How have your travels fared?
Can't complain.
What can I get for you?
I actually need to leave a message for Kekio.
Okay.
I know they're not awake yet, but
Correct.
I can either tell you or I can just leave a written. Doesn't
I
matter
was
to me.
anticipating the note, the word that you wanted to leave, but I can give you paper if you'd like. I mean, I'm quite busy, so.
Yeah, I'll just scribble it down and then I'll leave it here.
All right. Can't promise it won't be used as a coaster.
All right,
And
you
then
know
you-
it's fine. Just we startled one of the staff when we arrived. Just let Kekio know that Rattan and Rax are back in town.
Rattan and Rex are back in town. Right. And how exactly did you startle one of our staff when you arrived? Usually people come in the front door, so I'm assuming that's not the case.
No, we had a associate teleport us in.
I'm sure she'll understand.
If not, I am happy to explain.
If she needs you to, she'll send one of the afternoon shift to come and get you.
Alright.
Where should I send them if she does?
I mean, we're probably. I don't know how long we're gonna be here. If we're staying for any length of time, it'll probably be across the street.
Noted.
Otherwise, we're visiting a family here locally.
There are a lot of those.
9-year-old kid
There are a lot of those.
goes by the name of Richie. He's been in here a couple of times.
Less of those.
Kekio will know which family, I think.
Could have led with that.
Well, that's all I got, so.
Alright. Well, if that's all you got, perhaps you can let the patron standing behind you order their drink.
You know, Wither is waiting to make sure that this is not weird, but okay, fine. I'll fuck off.
Rattan, are you ready?
Yeah, just.
You just kind of
Yeah.
stood there awkwardly for a little bit.
Well, the whole thing was a little awkward, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you know, it takes an awkward person to spot some awkwardness. I'm awkward.
Okay.
That's-
I thought that's where you were going with that, but I.
You know, like it takes one to know one.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
you know, it loses its flavor. What do I think? Yeah. Anyway, where are we going?
I will show
Either
you.
way. Yes.
Okay. And they lead you out into what is still cold, but nowhere near as cold as it was when you were last here, Rex and Rattan. The snow-covered streets of Frostfang. It looks like it's sort of a thin layer of snow, as if it's either the start or the end of a winter period. But it is still there. It still crunches under your feet satisfyingly as you walk down the streets, and they lead you sort of deeper into town and past all the locals and businesses and stores and all that sort of jam. And by stores I mean like butcher shops. And they go down towards sort of the further end of town and lead you to what they would have known as an old rickety stone bridge with destroyed lanterns, which has now been cleaned and prettied up, and the lanterns from the festival have been taken down and replaced with normal lanterns. That span across the length of the river that split the city in half. You go over into what looks like a slightly more run-down area of Frostbane, but not bad in general. It just like there were the houses and then there's the slightly cheaper houses, you know? They're not necessarily as big, but they don't look rickety by any stretch of the imagination. But there are still a few that have like scaffolds, as if it looks like they're either rebuilding or doing some kind of maintenance work to some of the buildings. As they're walking through with you, leading you through this section of the city, which was once known to them as the slums, you can see that there are people coming out of their houses and paying a significant amount of attention to the group as a whole as you're walking through these streets. And a couple of them stop and they wave and they whisper among themselves, and you catch a couple of the whispers, Cassian, that's like, "That's her. That's the angel. Yeah, that's the angel. Of course it's the angel. What do you mean, of course it's the angel? I'm just double checking. I don't see her every day." You know, and there's like the little whispers and the mumbles, and then there's like, yeah, and then there's like the green one. They're always here with different people. And like there's just this sort of like gossip as you are walking through the streets, and you're
Yeah, definitely wave back to people who are waving. Not gonna be a dick.
Rex will do the same. Smile and
you
wave,
get all the-
boys. Smile and wave.
Smile and wave, yeah.
Yup.
And you're progressing deeper and deeper into the section before you come to, I don't want to say a crossroad, but there's definitely like a path that leads off and looks like it goes to a building that's sort of isolated on its own at the end of the path, and then splits off into just regular streets. And at the end of this is a nicely built house with a newly shingled roof and solid glass windows and a solid wooden door, and there's a glow behind the windows that suggests there's life there. You can see the shadow of someone moving about inside. Ratan and Rex, you're very familiar with this building as you're approaching it. There's a thin layer of snow on the roof. There's like icicles just hanging off of it where the water is dripped down. It looks very cozy. It looks like a very simple home.
As we're walking, just kind of turn around and, well, what do you think? Welcome to, yes, this used to be not that great. Looks nice. They've done a lot.
Does indeed.
Should write to Osiris and let him know.
Well, do we still have a tab going on that? Well, not we, but
You hear a very quiet, low growl start to rumble out of her. I specifically said I didn't want to get roped into that. Mina's family's name was on the contract, so I'd assume that they would go after them before us.
I might be a little lost here.
Our friend Osiris wanted to do a good deed, and he wanted to rebuild this area of town, and... well, let's just say that Osiris was not exactly what I would call worldly.
Oh. At least good intentions, I guess.
Good intentions, but oh, he got bent over.
Let's see.
Signed a contract for, the expenses for doing all of this, and well, you know, gotta read that fine print.
Of course. Is this where we're supposed to be?
That's Richie's house.
Are you gonna knock on the door?
yeah, it'd be weird if you did.
Yeah. can't
Yeah!
really.
Yeah, do you want to knock on the door this time? I always do it.
Well, I mean, he's usually the most excited to see you. Go for it.
Started my armor on this time. He worries me every time he does that. Just brace yourself. And she walks up to the door and knocks.
And you knock on the door, and you hear the very excitable young male voice You know, I'll get it! And then the pitter-patter of footsteps as he runs up to the door. And he pulls the door open, and he's still wearing his pajamas. It's a weekend. So he has on like these green and white striped pajamas and little slippers. And then he sees who's standing outside the door, and he looks up, and his entire face was lit up before. And the lights of him and goes, "Return!" And then runs out into the snow and basically
I'm
like
gonna
tries
scoop
to.
him up before he gets too many feet into the snow so he doesn't soak his slippers.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah, I'll
scoop him
pick him
up,
up.
and he hugs you tight, and like he's like gripping onto you, and he laughs as you lift him, and he loses a slipper because it's just one of those slip-on
Yep.
ones. So it like tumbles down into the snow, and he gives you a big hug, and he like squishes against you, and he's like, Rex! And he sees Rex over your shoulder, and he like squirms to try and get to him.
I pass him over and I pick up the slipper and shake the snow off of it.
Rex will grab him, pull him in for a hug.
For Cassian's reference, you are seeing a child who looks about somewhere in the realms of 7 to 9 years old, shaggy brown hair, with green and white striped like two-piece pajamas, like the shirt in the bottom and a pair of like little slippers, who's just this excitable ball of energy. And he's giving Rex Rutan the most biggest hugs. Then he sees Mirio over your shoulder, and he's like, Mirio! And squirms to get to her. And she obviously scoops him up and does like a twirly round with him and gives him a big hug. And then he sees Cassian. And there's like, not a dull in his excitement, but he goes quiet for a minute, and then he leans in and whispers into Mirio's ear. And she dies of laughter.
Oh no.
Bear with me.
Oh no. I have a feeling I already know what got asked.
Something, something, something. Is that Rattan's
Yep.
fiance?
Yup. Crap.
Mirio is dying of laughter.
Also start dying.
I feel like I'm missing a joke.
I don't think your husband's a joke, Rattan. That's mean.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Is that Mirio?
No, that was that was Richie.
Okay, I'm just checking. Whoa, 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 no. That's no.
But you said you might have a surprise for me, and then you said I might meet him next time, and well,
This is not him.
oh,
Sorry
I'm not.
to
Oh, I'm not.
disappoint.
I'm not. Just. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be sad.
Sorry to disappoint.
No,
This
no,
is our friend.
you friends, and he starts clapping.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no. Now I'm a bad friend.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Richie, you're not a bad friend if you don't know something.
No, it's like, it's meant to be like second gift day, and it's not fun if someone doesn't have a gift.
Well, we can go out later and get something for Cassian.
Ooh.
You didn't know he would be here.
You're right.
Sure. Don't fret.
But still.
It's fixable.
Mm.
But you have, and she holds up her slippers, no shoes on, and it is snowy out.
It's always snowy out.
Missing the point.
He grumbles and Mary
Don't
marches in with
me.
him and his... And you see, as usual, the fire is lit. You know, there looks to be like a spread of some kind of either homework or arts and crafts on the floor. You're not sure. The table is set for the two of them, and it looks like she's just cleaning up from them having breakfast. But you do see Richie's mom, same as she always is, dressed in very simple clothing. It's like a tan-colored upper section long sleeve dress with a belt around the middle that's white lower half, and she's got like an apron around her waist, and she gives you like a greeting. She's got emerald green eyes and dark hair that's been braided very loosely, and gives you all a nod as you're out walking in and seems happy to see you as she's gathering and washing up dishes.
Hello. Sorry, I'm kind of new. Just traveling with this group. My name's, I'll reach out to extend my hand. Name's Cassian.
She puts down the plate she was holding and she extends her hand. It's a pleasure. Any friend of theirs is a friend of mine.
And I didn't catch your name. I'm sorry.
Oh, generally speaking, they just call me ma'am, which is fine by me, but
Oh,
I'm Charlotte.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Charlotte.
Pleasure.
I guess I didn't. Sorry, I didn't know. Do you prefer ma'am instead of
Whatever you're most comfortable with.
I mean, it's your name.
You're making this difficult, Cassian.
He does that.
Point noted, Charlotte.
Rex will say you beat me too.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Well, as you can see, he's been a little bit of a ball of energy. I apologize.
So nothing's changed.
I don't think it ever will.
Sorry if we're intruding. I know we kind of dropped by without a whole lot of word.
Apologies, he's not dressed yet.
I think that can be forgiven.
I have a pot of coffee if anyone would like.
Oh, that actually sounds lovely right now.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Thank you.
I hope you don't mind. I don't have any milk left, but
I never put milk in coffee.
No,
So
stronger the better.
good.
well, I can't promise that either.
It's more the warmth that matters right now.
That one I can give you. And she goes over to where the pot is and fills you each a cup, and none of the cups match. But she gives the slightly bigger mug to Cassian. And then hands them out to both of you. And Richie's like still bouncing around in Mirio's arms, and she's like, okay, you can go down now. And he's like, "Aww." She's like, come on, you're a little bit heavy. He goes, fine, I get it. And he slips down and he stands on the cold stone floor, but it doesn't seem to bother him. And he just sort of looks
Gives
up
his
at you
slippers
with
back as he walks by.
he looks up at you all with doe eyes. He puts his slippers down and he sticks his feet in them, and he's like, so are we doing like adventure stories first? Are we doing presents first? Or like, what do you want to do? And he's like bouncing. No, that's not how this works. You're the guest. It's your decision. And then when I visit you at your house, then it's my decision.
Rex pulls out a coin and he says, heads adventure stories, tails.
You have a
Yes.
tail. Does that mean it's
do.
gift day first?
No.
Aw. Aw.
That tells me you want gifts first.
That does tell me the same.
I think that's a pretty easy decision then.
But I also kind of don't. Because and he, like, gingerly points at Cassian. And then he realizes that he hasn't done his own introduction and pads back up to Cassian and goes, hi, I'm Richie! And he sticks his hand out.
Hello, Mr. Richie. It's,
Just Richie.
Just Richie. It's Cassian. Cassian Hart.
Cassian Hart. Got it. Right. What's your favorite color?
I am very fond of purple.
Purple. Okay, and what do you think of dragons? Should they
Love
have
them.
wings or shouldn't have wings?
Always wings. 4
Like,
wings.
see?
Ratan's
See?
laughing into her hand.
And he, like, gestures at Rex.
And
Oh, cool,
what-
dragons have wings.
And what's your favorite color?
Green.
Green.
Mm-hmm.
And what are your things, thoughts on dragons?
All
They
cool
have
dragons
wings?
have wings.
All
Yeah.
cool dragons have wings.
Hmm.
Ratan is still just like,
Is it like the more
Wheezing
wings,
into
the
her hand.
cooler?
They can have more than 2.
I don't see why not. Anything's possible.
That's amazing! Will you show me a more than 2-winged dragon?
I'll cast an illusion to show a four-winged dragon.
That's amazing! And then you can see like he tries to do the same hand signs and focuses really, really hard and can't do it and gets a little bit upset. Can you teach me how to do that?
I can certainly try. But I think that might require your mom's permission first.
And then he slowly looks over his shoulder at his mom.
Tan's like taking a sip from her coffee and just puts her hand up like, I didn't do it.
I think maybe you should learn how to finish your homework before you learn magic. He goes, aw, but homework's boring.
From what
Cassian
Cassian
has to do
tells
a lot
me,
of homework.
yeah, magic is a lot of homework.
But you do magic. Did you do homework?
Actually, yeah. I have it written down
You
in the
did
book.
homework?
Yeah,
Can I read the book?
probably not.
I thought that was a gift day, not no day.
Oh, that's low. That's low. Don't even try that. You know what you're doing.
He gives you puppy eyes and a pouty, like a.
Nope, that doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work if you're not looking at me.
I'm not looking at you, Richie.
But Rattan!
I'm not looking at you, Richie.
But Rattan!
Rex is gonna lean down and just whisper to him, loud enough everybody's gonna hear. Maybe if you try and tackle her from her legs, she might look down at you.
And they're not gonna hurt today! And he takes like a two steps back and then like leaps at you and tries to tackle your legs.
Oh, like holds the coffee cup up so it doesn't spill.
And then he like takes a big grip and gives you another big hug. And then he looks up at you and pouts again.
Doesn't work.
Mm.
Deliberately takes a sip of her coffee.
Excuse me.
Ruffles his head.
Are we doing gifts first right now?
You can. It's your choice. You're the guests. You're the special guest because you're the new guest.
Right then, I'll just whip out. I'll open up my bag of holding, and just think of a present.
Okay.
And I'm telling Richie to reach your hand in and think of a gift.
Any gift or just like a gift? Like
Just think. You know what? This might be. I just think of the gift.
you're asking a 9-year-old to use your bag of holding.
Right.
Yeah. I pull it out. Here you go.
Woo! And he takes it. He's like, "Thank you!" And he goes and skitters over to where the lounge area of this house is. It's like an all one section, like the kitchen and dining's on one side, the lounge and the seating's on the other. And you see that there are a couple of big teddy bears sitting on the sofa, sort of cuddled up together on the sofa. And he goes and he plants himself on the rug in front of the fire. Is it okay if I open it now?
Of course.
And he tugs on the ribbon and pulls it open and literally proper rips the paper, doesn't try and do it neatly, it's just like and tosses it on his shoulder, and he looks at it. And he looks at the cover and he flips it over and he's like, "How did you know I like books?"
Oh, this is a very special book.
"How did you know I like special book?"
I didn't. I just
Can
call
you
it
read minds?
call it a wizard's intuition.
How do I get an intuition?
Easy, kid. Don't hurt yourself.
Well, I'll tell you. Read the book carefully, and you might find out one day. It's a true story.
It is? If I read it hard enough, I'll get an intuition.
You may very well get an intuition.
Yeah! Is that the true story? Did you mean this is the true story?
Both are true.
Sweet. And he flips it open and he starts reading. And he goes quiet, like his focus is just like one track mind. And he's quiet. He's silent.
I just gotta look at everyone and say, I think we did okay.
Rex will kind of walk up, say it very quietly to Cassie, but Rutan can probably hear if he's close. I think this is the quietest I've ever seen him.
She just nods as she's drinking her coffee.
Good. Gingerly drink my coffee as well.
It's not the best coffee. Like, it's probably the cheapest coffee that she could get. But it suffices, you know? They're not necessarily well off, folks. And you hear like a plate place on the table, and when you see like there's a small array of like fruit biscuits and just, you know, biscuits for coffee. She's like, well, I don't know if you've eaten, but help yourself.
We did have breakfast, but thank you.
Yeah.
And she's gonna pick one up and munch
It's
on
just
it.
like a digi.
I don't know what that is, but
A digestive. Like a digestive biscuit. Like, yeah, like a digestive.
What?
We got like oats and stuff and wheats, and I got
oh, it's like a
Granola
fig
bar.
Newton?
like a biscuit with oats and wheat and chocolate on the top.
Oh, that's so not what I thought they were, but okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot you called
Cookies
and biscuits. I was like,
Right, like I was thinking of like the fig Newtons with like the filling in them.
I was thinking like a Danish or some shit like that. I
Right,
don't know.
right.
Totally
It's been a
just.
couple of weeks. It's been a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
That's also a British-American difference.
yeah, that's.
Yeah. Normally I'm better about that, but we've been gone for 2 weeks, so it just.
Yeah, he's quiet for at least 3 or 4 pages. And there aren't very many pictures in this book.
Yeah, won't keep him occupied that long.
It's not so much that. I guess at like the bottom of the 4th page is like, oh, I'm sorry you're still here. And he closes it and he scuttles over to like the little writing desk and he puts it on top of it very carefully.
You can stay over there. We can come over there.
I assume it was pretty good if you were
So far,
focused on it.
so far.
One of my favorites.
Super special, ultra special friend book. That will give me an intuition. Intuition. Something. It'll give me a thing.
Yeah, well,
Will it make me do the thing that you did?
sure you can learn it eventually.
Maybe.
Takes a lot of hard work, and a lot of studying.
I mean, I'm still small. I have a lot of time.
Yes, you do.
Get your whole life ahead of you.
Hopefully.
Ten tries not to
Rattan
choke on
slowly
her coffee.
ponders life.
Yeah, she tries not to choke on her coffee. Gets like the awkward like.
And then you'll be able to do little tricks like this, and I'll just snap my finger, and you see like little fireworks that appear.
They're like the ones at the festival, but tiny.
Yeah.
I can do inside festivals? That's amazing.
Maybe.
And they won't
Still
actually
should be
hurt you.
careful about them.
Always
Yeah.
careful. Always careful.
But if you want any chance of learning how to do that, you have to do your homework.
But this is like normal people homework. This isn't initiation
You gotta
homework.
start somewhere.
Sorry, all of you breaking down it so many times before I laughed too.
You have to start somewhere.
Yeah, ask Cassie.
Yeah, and then he
Sure.
points at the book that he just got.
That book is a great start. I'll tell you that.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
there's a lot. Yeah. I think Rattan Rex. You also want to give your gifts.
Rex will take his bag off and crouch down. And he'll like motion Richie to come over to him, and
And he shuffles over.
he'll pull out the little green dragon toy that he had picked up.
And he takes it and he looks at it and he's like, ooh. And then he looks at you and looks at it, looks at you, looks at it. Are you jealous of a toy?
Not particularly.
Oh, so then he takes it and he does that kid thing where he runs around and pretends it's flying. He does that all around the lounging around the table, and he makes like dragon noises. He's like, rah, and pretending it spits
Rattan
fire.
can't help, but it was too funny.
Richie, do you want to see another magic trick?
Always.
Let the green dragon go.
Like-
I'm gonna use my mage hand to hold it in the air. And
So he just like, when you say let's it go, he looks at you and he goes, but I don't want it to break. Do I not just put it down?
oh, it won't break.
Okay. And he just lets it go.
And the mage hand has it already, and the mage hand starts flying it around the room.
That is amazing! And then he chases around after it, and he flaps his arms like he's trying to fly.
I let him catch it.
He doesn't realize you're gonna stop and runs into it face first and like bumps his cheek on it. He's like, ah! That's not so magic!
No.
And then he takes a hold of it and gently places it down on the kitchen table.
Only do that when. Only let it go from the air when I'm here.
Okay.
You don't want to actually drop it.
Mm-mm. And then he's looking between Miryu and Rattan,
Kind of waves at Miryu.
who gets the biggest shit-eating grin on her face. And she sets her bag down on the floor and kneels down next to it and then gives him the come here finger, and he scurries up to her. And then she flaps it open and digs around it a little bit. And then she holds it open and tells him to look inside. And he does that very kid-like lean over slowly, and then his face just lights up. And he pulls out this little soldier toy, but it has symbols and a crank on the back. And he holds it and he winds it all the way up and then sets it down, and it marches forward and does the clapping of the cymbals, and it is infuriating. Like, from the first three, it's just like... And then there's also like the clockwork sound of it taking the steps as well.
I
And
think
he is
Rattan
just-
has a particular hatred for these things.
And he is just loving every second of it. And then he stands up and he starts waddling around like the toy as well, and like clapping his hands when it does. And then he looks at his mom, he's like, can I get some of those so that I can copy? And she's like, no. And he's like, can I try it with pans? And she's like, no. And it's like, aww. And then he keeps following it around until it stops. And then he runs over and gives her a big hug. She's like, thank you! And she's like, you're welcome. Just take care of it. It's not as fancy as the dragon. It breaks a little bit easier. And he goes, okay, I'll take care of it, I promise. I'll put it on my special shelf in my bedroom. She goes, okay, that sounds like a good place for it. You can watch over and keep you safe. And he goes, yeah. And then he sort of like head turns to Rattan.
Yeah, she's just smiling at him. Oh, come on.
And he picks it up and puts it next to the dragon and then shuffles over next to you.
Sets her coffee down, reaches down, digs through her bag. First things first. Pulls out the wrapped gift and hands it to him.
Can I open it just now?
Mm-hmm.
And he does exactly the same thing he did with Cassian's. He scurries over to the fireplace, sits down, tugs on the ribbon, rips it open, and sees that it's chocolate, and looks at his mum. She's like, you can have a piece now. He's like, yeah! And he rips open the packet, and he struggles with it a little bit, but he does manage to get it open. He snaps off one of the rows and starts nibbling on it.
So it's not everything.
Okay.
And she reaches in and she pulls out the box
He's got like
that she got
chocolate
from
smeared up his
Freddy's.
face. Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna hold it out, wait for him to come over. Or if actually, you know what? She'll get up and go over to him because he's eating chocolate by the fireplace. So she'll
Yeah.
go over. And she'll like squat down in front of him and hold the box
Okay.
and opens the lid.
And it looks inside and he sees the two matching smooth stones. And he looks up and he goes, rocks.
Special rocks.
Special rocks?
Magic rocks.
Magic rocks. How can rocks be magic?
Because, and she's gonna pull one of them out. If you have this,
Mm-hmm.
and we have the other one,
Mm-hmm.
you can talk to us.
Like all the time?
Potentially.
Like
She's
all the
realizing
time, all
that that's
day?
like dangerous. Well, these are pretty powerful, so you need to use them responsibly. But this
Okay.
means that if you missed us a lot,
You mean like all the time?
you could take this rock and you could let us know. Or if you wanted to call and say goodnight,
Okay.
and we can talk back to you.
So what do I just like shout at it?
Well, preferably not.
So how does it
Talk
work?
to us as if we're in a room.
So you mean like shout at it?
Same volume we're using right now is fine. I'm assuming I got instructions for these when I freaking bought them.
Yeah, you would have got like basically textbook instructions.
Mm-hmm. Which help with her.
Wait, you don't have like you can open up the thing. It's literally just this
Oh.
description.
Okay. Oh, that is not how you spell that. Holy crap.
Use your words with her.
Yeah, no, snetting stones is not what I was looking for. Snetting. Yeah. So it functions like the sending spell, yeah?
Yep.
So basically when you pick up this stone, you think of us and you talk
Mhm.
into it,
Mm-hmm.
and your voice will come out through this stone, and she points at the other one,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll be able to answer you.
Ooh, can I do like all the time?
Technically, yes.
Okay, but I feel like there's a
But-
but. There's always a but.
Well, remember how we tell you that we go out and we help people a lot?
Mm-hmm. Adventure stories.
Mm-hmm. Because we do that, sometimes we might not be able to answer, or we might be in dangerous situation.
Okay.
So, probably best only for emergencies, or if you really,
Okay.
really miss us, or to say goodnight.
Okay.
But if you were ever in trouble,
Mm-hmm.
you could use these stones and you could let us know,
Okay.
and we'd come back and we'd help you.
Okay.
Puts his stone back in the box, takes hers out, closes it.
And he takes it and he holds it very carefully. And he's not really sure what to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
So he like gets up and puts it on the table next to Cassian's book that he bought him. And then he waddles back over and he gives you a hug. And he's like, well, give me a second. And then he runs through to his room and slams the door, not
Oh, no.
intentionally, but like excitedly
Oh, no.
slams the door.
Oh no.
And he's gone for a bit. And you can hear like clattering and like he's looking for things and like just essentially like a kid throwing shit around the room to find
Yep.
the thing that they're looking for.
Yep.
And he's gone for a hot minute. Like we're talking probably like close to 5 minutes before he comes back out. So if there's anything you would like to say to Charlotte or each other, you're more than welcome to.
She kind of straightens back up and heads back over to the table. Sorry for the sugar in advance.
It's fine.
Not like he needs the help.
No. But his energy is a breath of fresh air.
How have things been since the last time we've been here?
Life goes on, you know. He was upset on gift day when it was just the two of us.
I know, I'm sorry that we couldn't be.
You have much more to think about and deal with than us. But yes, everything's better than before. Not quite as good as it could be.
How do you mean?
He still thinks his dad's coming home. And one day I have to tell him he's not. But that's not your problem, so... we have a warm home and comfortable beds and good people around us.
Kind of glances at you, Rax. She doesn't know if she's supposed to say something.
So, about that, found where he is, but one of the reasons, he gestures at Cassian, one of the reasons we wanted to bring him here is, to get him out, we actually found a spell, but it requires his full name. And we can do it, but that's all we need. We'll bring him home.
I'm not sure I'm following.
It's a magical spell. We found out he's locked up, and from what we've gathered, it was something that he didn't actually do. We found the people that are responsible.
Sorry.
And we're hoping to get him out. And we're also working on clearing his name, but...
Clearing his name?
Because, like I said, he got framed for something and we're working towards clearing that up, but...
What exactly was he framed for? I don't think there's ever been a bad bone in his body.
Exactly. Judging by you two, I don't think he is at all a bad person. Oh, it's something to do with the Cleom. They have, and he points at Rattan. Ron, not. He got hired by him, and he's taking the fall for something that Saran guy is.
Okay, so now tell me the truth.
Not even deception check or anything.
Well, she incited you so you can make a deception check, but I don't think you're going to beat a nat 20.
I mean, you never know.
Inspiration.
Burn, you're muted.
Should I step out? Kind of
It's up
very
to-
far,
That's up to you, Cassian.
very far removed from this. I can make sure Richie's occupied.
Yeah, can you just do that?
I'll go towards Richie. I'll knock. Does he have a room?
Yeah, he's in his room. The door's closed.
I'll just knock softly. Richie.
Don't come in, I'm getting things!
Okay. I was gonna show you some more magic tricks if you wanted to.
Okay, never mind, come in!
Okay. I'll come in.
Easiest distraction ever.
I'll come in and just like, close the door softly and just like I'll start using like mage hand and prestidigitation.
His room is a shit pit because he's literally just been throwing shit everywhere. And not that he has much, but there's like socks and like the odd pair of trousers and like a t-shirt and then some toys and like very, very, very basic kind of kids' toys and like a couple of books and.
Yeah. About how tall is Richie?
Oh, good question. About like just shy of 4 feet ish.
I can illusion a suit of armor on him with minor illusion.
Okay, you illusion a suit of armor on Richie, who strikes a very knightly pose as if he has a sword and a shield and looks very, very powerful and influential, like a very important soldier.
Then I'll do like a classic wizard's robe.
This choose your character prestidigitation.
What?
Is this choose your character minor illusion?
Minor illusion, yes. So I'm gonna occupy him with just like all
different
kinds of
costumes and stuff.
costumes, illusions, and whatnot.
Okay.
Well, they have that conversation.
Mm-hmm. You're probably still going to be able to hear it because the walls aren't that thick.
Yeah.
He's not paying attention, but you have a
Dang.
really fuck-ass high passive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, you're probably gonna want to sit down because this is a lot.
He pulls out a chair and sits down and does that like mum thing where she puts her fingers through the
Yep.
like the stem of a coffee cup and grips
Yep.
it.
Back when we first came through here, we were actually heading to a separate contract. And, initially we thought what attacked you was the large white wolves that were in the square. But when we left and went to undertake this other job, we found a letter that suggested that a man from Frostvein who had a wife and a child had been somehow convinced or coerced to leave and come with them. My initial thought was, we followed that lead. And we found it. I know what actually happened to you. It happened because he tried to leave and come home to you. And he never came back again because of that, and because he also believed that, well, you and Richie were gone as a result of that. And the people that he was with let him believe. We tried to get him out. Everything went wrong. But we stand a very good chance of bringing him back. You and your son. If you just give us his name.
And you see, for a woman who has been through a lot, that she is trying to hold herself together.
So sorry.
Her hands are shaking as she's holding her cup, and she takes a sip of coffee to steady herself. Sets it down on the table and then starts rubbing her wedding ring. I'm not sure I entirely follow all of the details. But it sounds like what you're saying is that one of you he's gone because of one of you.
As much to blame.
And how exactly do you think you could get him back?
He takes Cass's bag of holding and plops it on the table. We've spent a lot of the time that we've been away has been undertaking jobs so we could make right what we did wrong.
Yeah, that still doesn't explain how you think you'll be able to.
There's enough coin in there to bring him. Using
You'll have
very
to-
powerful magic. None of you deserved anything that was done to you. He didn't.
What happened?
She looks at you, Rax.
People that had coerced them were actually vampires. They had turned him into one. Effectively, us trying to get him out of there so that we could potentially reverse whatever happened. The vampires attacked us was effectively under their command. So he was attacking us. Trying only hurt the other, not hurt him. Well,
He fell.
I think Red was trying to.
And his name, how will it help you?
As the
That's-
magic that we would use to bring him back requires his
the
full name.
components for the spell, along with a certain amount of coin,
Yeah.
his name, somebody who can perform it. We have know of the person who can perform it. We've gotten the coin, all asking full names.
Allow us to call him back.
Well, if he's willing to come back to the people who give him his final death. I suppose that would be his choice.
If it were possible, if this particular magic works in a similar way to another one that I've seen, been a part of. 3 people participate and attempt to persuade the individual to return. Would you want to be involved?
And for the first time in this whole conversation, she shoots up out of her chair and slams her hands on the table and just breaks down into tears. What do you mean, would I want to be available and involved in my own husband's resurrection? What kind of a question is that to ask someone who was already grieving? Cassian, you're hearing the raised voice.
I'm just getting louder in the room so Richie can't hear. Trying to obfuscate as much as possible.
Were you not intending to have me there to bring him back? Or were you not intending to come here and bring him home the proper way? What were you gonna do? Some cold room somewhere in the world? Surrounded by people he didn't know, let alone the ones who actually gave him his final death? How dare you even consider me not being there? How dare you? What makes you think you could convince him to come back anyway if it was just you? You who were the last people he saw.
fucked up. Sorry.
She pulls the tissue from inside her sleeve and like wipes her face and sits down and collects herself a little bit and blows her nose. I think what hurts more is you lied first. But since you seem to think you'll be able to do it, his full name and my married name is Varric.
So filling you in completely, we did speak with him beforehand. Already knows we trying to bring him home to
You didn't think to lead with that.
no, actually.
Well, if you so much as think he's trying to do it without me, I don't think he'll come home. Because if I know my husband, he probably feels like a disappointment.
Reason you all this without you ever having to know.
Which I realize saying that out loud is absolutely wretched.
Well, you have his name now. And I'm not a member of the local faith, but I'm sure you'll be able to get any information you need or any materials you may need or advice on where to get whatever you need from the temple. And we're gonna take a break. Everyone go pee.
Yep.
Everyone go stretch, get some water, decompress. And we'll come back in about 10 minutes. Hello.
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 I returns. My glasses are a fucking mess. I got popcorn.
You got what?
Nom nom.
Popcorn. Yeah.
Homemade. Ice cream. Fun.
Hell yeah. We have really shitty good places around here. We live in a village. And is it 1 in the morning? Gypsy, no.
The fact that you know what's in here.
Oh,
I
got
know
that.
it looks like your treat jar, but it ain't. It's the only chocolate I have.
Mhm. So, we come back after a rather emotional talk with Charlotte, who you now know is named Charlotte Verrett, the husband of Daniel, or sorry, the wife of Daniel. Fucking Jesus, my brain is scattered. I'm trying, I'm getting there. Cassian is distracting Richie using various means of illusions and magic and trying his best to keep Richie away from the situation. You have just been advised that should you need help, the temple is probably going to be able to help you source or help provide you resources that you'll need. And we find ourselves back at the kitchen table in Richie's house with a very distraught Charlotte who blows her nose again. And just kind of sits in silence for a moment.
Pan just has her head down in shame.
Rex kind of has just like one hand over his mouth a little bit, just
And Miri puts a reassuring hand on your shoulder, and Peepers lands on Ratan's shoulder and sort of like half leans against your head. You can tell it's definitely a comforting gesture. Cassian in Richie's room, you have been entertaining him, making him a knight and a wizard and whatever else. Fake wings, fake fire breath, whatever.
Make him look like a dragon.
Which he is loving the entire time. Like, his face is beaming the whole time. He has this big giddy smile. And you hear sort of the conversation outside boil down to a silence. And then he goes, "Oh, wait!" And then he goes digging into a trunk by the side of his bed, and he pulls out what can only be described as a very tattered looking picture pop-up book. About the woods and animals in the woods and all that sort of stuff. And it's got pop-ups per page, and he holds it out to you.
Oh. It's a beautiful book.
It's my favorite book, and I think that this would be the perfect gift for you. Because you like books, and I like books, and you gave me a very special book, and this is a super special book for me, so I think you should have it.
Then I will treat it with care and love and read it from cover to cover several times over.
don't think it'll take you very long.
I'll take my time with it.
Maybe you can learn how to make, like, the pages come to life even though they're already, like, poppy-uppy. You can maybe make, like, little birds flit around and stuff. And there are squirrels in there. Squirrels are my favorite animal.
Squirrels are your favorite animal.
They're cute and they run around everyone. They got big fluffy tails.
I'll make a little minor illusion of a squirrel just running up his arm and legs.
He's delighted by it. He just loves every second. He's laughing the whole time. He's like, do you think we should go and give them their gifts now? It's been a long time and I kind of forgot that's what I was looking for because your magic's kind of really cool. Don't tell Rax I said that.
Be our secret.
I say your pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
And he gives you a pinky promise. He grips tight and he shakes it.
Let's go. Bring the gifts out to everybody else.
Okay, you might need to help me carry some though.
Oh yeah, here.
That sucked.
Yeah. We knew it was gonna, though.
And just as the air's sort of settling and getting awkwardly quiet, you hear the door handle of Richie's door go. And his mom stands up and she wipes her face and she turns around and she starts getting stuck into the dishes so that she's deliberately got her back to his door when he comes out.
Yeah, Rattan, like, scrubs her eyes quick. She says thank you to Peepers and Celestial.
You get like a head bow. And out comes Richie.
Caspian right behind him.
Richie has a small red pouch that's no bigger than a dice bag in his hands. Cassian, on the other hand, has pieces of cardboard that have been painted green to look like wings. One side has got drawn-on scales that have been painted, and the other side is made to look like the inside of dragon's wings. And then ropes that look like straps, you know, like the Halloween costumes where you put the wings on? He's effectively made Rax a pair of cardboard wings.
Rattan forgets for that split second that she was sad and absolutely loses her shit.
Rax is just yep.
See, I didn't have enough pocket money to, like, buy wings, and I don't even know where I would buy wings, so I made you some! I hope they fit, because they're a bit too big for me. In fact, they're a bit bigger than me, which is why I had Cassian carry them. They're not from Cassian, they're from me, by the way. Just to make that clear.
Figured it.
Happy gift day!
I'll try and put them on.
I mean, like, you have to be very careful with them so that they don't fall apart. Not held together very well because it's just big. It looks like a cardboard box that's been flattened and then cut out of.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can get them on. They're floppy at best. A little bit lopsided. But they look cute. Mary was desperately trying to hold back laughter.
Rattan can't. She can't.
So, do you like them? Do you like them? Do you like them? Do you like them? Do you like them?
They're very nice, thank you, Rick.
It took a lot of time. They're almost as good as my armor, but armor was easier because I could put them on and try it, but I didn't know how big you'd be. And it's not the same when I haven't seen you for a long time.
Sorry about that.
Did you know Cassian gave me armor? He made me look like a big strong hero like my dad. And then he
Oh.
made me look like a wizard, and then he made me look like a dragon, and then he made a squirrel, and then he made some more stuff that I can't really remember because the dragon was kind of cool, and so was being a big hero like my dad. So. It's at that point, Charlotte clears her throat. I'm going to go buy some cake, celebrate gift day, and I'll be back shortly, and she quickly leaves the house. She grabs her coat on the way out. Why is it quiet? You don't like your wings, do you? They're not good enough.
I like them. I'm wearing them.
Yeah, but wearing them's different than actually liking.
I said I like them first.
Okay. For sure. I promise. Pinky swears with you. And then he walks up to Yurutan, and he just holds out the little pouch. It's weightless. You open it, and inside looks to be a braided friendship bracelet made of red, black, and white, like strings, like threads. And in the middle, there's a little bead with an R on it.
Fuck you, that's low.
What?
She pulls it out of the bag.
I made it myself.
You
I
know,
used the money from gambling to save up the money for the thread. What? You told me to take money when it's worth it, and then put it for good things. And I did! I put it for gift day! I used some to buy the paint as well!
You're right.
Hmm? I got really, really good.
You taught him how to gamble?
It was an accident. I didn't think that far ahead.
It was pretty.
Worth it. And she kind of like holds up the bracelet.
It's got an R on it for Rattan and Richie because we're bestest friends. I was going to make one for Rex as well, but then I didn't think he'd wear a bracelet.
I mean, I used to wear one before I got this, and he holds up his gloved
Yeah,
hand.
but would you wear one like that? Like girly?
I wear multiple things. Not worried about it looking girly.
Okay. And then you notice that he has one with two different colors of green and white on his wrist, on his left wrist. And it has another
And
bead with an
Rattan
R
and
on it.
Richie get each other matching gifts without like trying to. You know, I have never had a friendship bracelet.
Well, now you do. Wait, does that mean you haven't had friends before?
Wow, no, that is not what that means.
Oh, blow.
Welcome to Richie. Well, look at all the friends you've made on your adventure so far.
Oops, I'm on the nose.
He scrunches it and then wipes it.
Starts putting it on.
He just watches the whole time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy gift day!
Happy gift.
And then he goes around
Happy
and gives each
gift
of you a
day.
hug again.
Rex tries not to smack him with one of the wings accidentally. Because as he leans down, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah, and Rattan just looks at you and goes, welcome to my life.
Do you swear in front of Richie?
No.
I was waiting to say.
That's gonna happen eventually. One of us is gonna accidentally teach him to say fuck.
You guys are the
Oh.
worst influences.
Oh. What's that supposed to mean?
We are.
Uh,
So now adventure stories.
yes. Adventure stories are always good.
You have adventure stories?
Yeah, we do.
No, I
I
mean
do.
Cassian. I know you guys do.
Well, I do have one adventure story.
Okay, I'm listening.
One time, I was doing some work with magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was I was working with this like little seed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've seen small plants.
Mhm.
Well, as I was doing some magic, I was trying to see if I can make it grow faster. Yeah, and a giant tree exploded and broke part of the wall.
You broke a wall with a tree?
I accidentally grew a plant so fast that it became a tree and like it.
I know
grew
what I
and
want
broke
for
it.
next gift day.
You want a plant?
I want seeds so you can show me how you did it.
Oh, we can do it outside of town.
Does that mean you'll take me on an adventure?
A mini one.
Mini adventure! That's gonna be amazing! Please, can we do it like tomorrow?
I don't think can are we. I'm not sure what Rattan and Rax are doing tomorrow, so I can't speak for them.
Is Rattan getting married tomorrow?
I don't think so.
Then nothing else is more important than a mini adventure. Wait, no. Is Rax getting married tomorrow? Is Rex getting married? Have you asked her to marry you yet?
I have not.
Did you tell her she's smelly?
I-
I wasn't sure if you didn't like her anymore and she was just here because she had to be.
You can go wherever she would like.
Manny was laughing in the background. He's like, no, we're not getting married tomorrow. And no, he hasn't asked me if I'm marrying him. And no, he's not going to do it now. And he goes, oh. And then he turns back to Cassie and goes, nothing is more important than a mini adventure.
Well, at least I know where my wedding stands.
Well, how far away is outside of town?
I don't know.
Depends on which way you want to go.
The quickest way,
Out to the lake, I guess.
where not a lot of people are gonna be there.
Lake, probably.
Dig out to where
Old-
Cass turned into a blue bear.
I
Cass
can
turned
make you-
into a blue bear. I still need to see that.
I can also make you turn into a blue bear if you.
You
really
can make
want.
me into a blue bear?
I was pointing at Rax, but we probably shouldn't do that to you, Richie.
Why?
Because your mom might get upset.
Mom's not here. But just know can't hurt her.
That
But
is.
if she
Dangerous
comes back
last
and you're still a
words.
bear,
Oh,
Cassian, how long would I be a bear for?
don't answer that.
Please answer my question. It's not fair that they get to tell you what to do.
That's low. I should never have taught you that.
You can be a bear up to an hour or until I say otherwise.
Uh-oh. I think my Discord's dying.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Huh?
is Zoe live?
My Discord crashed.
Oh boy.
So up to an hour or until you say otherwise is what you said?
Up to an hour unless I say otherwise.
So then you could just make me a bear and then when you see Mom coming home, you can turn me back into not a bear.
It's technically true.
Rattan's literally giving you the don't finger from across the table.
Why don't we take a walk to the lake?
Like right now?
Well,
Oh.
your mom just left to go get cake, so we want to be here when she gets back, right?
Yeah, but Mom takes forever shopping.
Still wouldn't
Forever's
be
a really
nice
long
to...
time.
I don't have a
Oh.
key, you're right.
Oh.
I think there's one under the doormat.
Oh, we don't need a key.
We don't need a key? Let's go!
Well,
and he's
I'm
already
gonna-
like,
Richie and I'll step outside.
Richie, still in his pajamas, follows you outside.
You should probably get dressed.
Oh, but it's a Sunday!
Well, I'm sure you don't want to get your slippers wet going outside.
Fine.
Or
An
catch a
adventurer
cold.
always gets dressed.
I will put that in my adventurer's notebook.
not raising a nudist.
God damn it.
So
Of all the quotes I thought would come out of my game, Dragon Dong, Dump Truck Ass, Den Ass, and not raising a nudist were not ones I was going to add to the
that's
list.
illegal.
And so he goes back in, and he's not long until he pulls whatever clothes he can find on. Odd socks included. And puts his feet into his old tattered shoes. You can tell he's only got one pair. And then he meets you again outside.
All right.
Let's go, 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 let's go.
Okay. Let's go. You guys can wait if you want here. We'll be back shortly.
But then they don't get to see the blue bear.
Oh. Well,
You made me a blue squirrel.
Are we growing a plant or are we making it blue?
Can do both.
Zoe,
Yes.
to do the plant trick, what I need to do?
Oh
Okay.
no. That's a
Let me
fucking
check.
loaded question.
Your sheet. Child, not now. Meow.
What if he does?
Waiting for him to tear down half the fucking village.
All right. You ready to head outside?
Mhm.
All right. Walk out to the street.
It's the street. There's a collection of people going around, mostly because they know you're there, but also just because it's like coming up to sort of later on in the morning, sort of towards the middle of the day.
Well. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are Vertan and Rock's coming?
Rex is probably gonna.
Yeah.
You guys can come.
Don't want to come and see me be a blue bear. Or watch Cassian grow a tree.
Oh.
You know what we could do? We could grow the tree and then we could put all our names in it. It could be like a friendship tree and then we're together all the time.
This is true.
Alright, don't gotta tell me twice.
Friendship tree.
All right.
Where would this be?
The lake?
We know that's pretty far away to walk to.
To walk to, yeah. It's like about 45 minutes out of the city from where you are. 45 minutes to an hour.
I'm gonna stay behind just in case. It takes a while to get out there.
But then you can't put your name on the tree with us, and I'll be sad, and it'll be the worst gift day ever.
Low.
Am I wrong?
Well,
Go back out with you later, but right now, don't want your mom getting worried that y'all just disappeared.
Leave her a note. I have paper.
Get here.
Do you want me to leave then? She kind of points at the bag of holding.
What?
Never mind.
I step outside. Is Richie with me? I say a couple words in some very weird language, and a hippogriff appears.
And there is the most excited squeal that could ever come from a child ever. Rax, you hear it inside. If you would like to explain what they can see.
Yeah. You guys see a very elegant looking bird horse lion.
Thanks.
That's like a describe it.
Yeah.
With these electric blue wings and almost like a regal crown of feathers on its head, and a darkish blackish body of a torso. You can share the artwork if you want, Zoe.
I believe that I did.
Oh, okay, cool. This is Sebastian.
Sebastian! That's a cool name.
Yes, indeed. And I hop on Sebastian's back. All right, Richie. Ready to go for a ride?
Wait! We can ride him?
Of course, Sebastian's very friendly.
And he like makes grabby hands.
I scoop him up. I'll put him in front of me so he doesn't like fall off.
Yeah. And he like
No,
takes
I'm
it.
not going to be able to keep up with that.
Would Sebastian be able to carry Rattan as well?
Is Rattan leaving any of her gear behind?
Yes.
At a push, he'd have to go half speed.
Which is probably still faster than I am.
Can you not, Persephone? Bitch. Sorry. Casually calling me kind of bitch. Ignore me. You're just clawing at my leg. Anyway. At a
Said
push, he'd have to
hip-
go half speed.
The hippogriff half speed is probably faster than me.
It's 30 feet and a half speed.
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's 10
well,
feet faster than me.
Do you want to hop on?
Why not?
All right.
In for a copper, in for a gold.
And we'll dash and take off.
And he's not quite as quick into the air as usual, Cassium. But he's, you know, he's very aware that there's a child on his back. So he's being very well behaved.
Mm-hmm.
And Frostbane is beautiful from above. Like, the streets are pretty as they are because they're covered in snow, and snow generally tends to just glisten in sunlight anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, you get up and you see the view of the bridge and the rivers and all of the houses and the establishments. You can make out all of the, you know, the Red Dragon Saloon and all the places you've been to, and of course the temple that is up on the hill. The beautiful temple with just the depiction of a snowflake on top of it, like a weather vane, massive, towering over the entire city of Frostbane. And then you see beyond the bridge and beyond the edge of the city walls is a large lake that looks like it's starting to come out of, you know, the season of being frozen over and is sort of cracked and very thin ice on top of it. It doesn't take you nearly as long to get there as it would have on foot because you're literally just going over everything instead of having to make your way through.
Yeah.
And Sebastian takes you down gently. And, gives the bow to let Richie down and all that sort of stuff. And carries
Give
you
him
all
some-
safely.
Give him some scritches.
He appreciates it. He lets out, like, the little, like, there's, like, a kind of, like, a growl, but also, like, a chirp.
Yeah.
And
All right.
he stands and waits loyally.
I look for a suitable plant.
I mean, the entirety of out here is covered in snow.
Mm-hmm.
But there are, like, some small, like, spring sprouts of what you can assume is either plants or trees or something, just sort of breaking the snow surface. What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word for it.
Tundra.
Permafrost?
Something. It's there. There's a word. It's breaking the thingy anyway.
Yeah. All right.
There's a couple by the lakeshore. There's a few further away. There's some up by the wall.
I'll find a suitable one. What I think would be a tree sprout.
Roll me a nature check.
All right.
I don't know what you're looking for, so I can help you.
I have proficiency. Okay. Not true.
I was gonna
You
say, those were almost
find-
famous last words.
You find a tree sprout, and you know it is going to grow into the most beautiful, grandest oak. It's going to be a big, tall, sturdy oak tree.
All right. You might want to step back.
Why?
You'll understand.
Why?
Just
He's gonna go-
let's trust the man.
Did it grow big and massive?
Big and massive. Okay. And he takes like a half step back.
I
Ready.
pull him back a couple more steps.
And Sebastian moves out of the way too.
So I begin messing with time on this tree.
I begin messing with time. Now those are famous last words.
No, he's being accurate. If
I am-
you have a specific vision of how this spell is going to look, please explain it.
So as I begin casting and muttering some words, you see a clock form around this, and you start to see the dial, the clock, start increasing and just, like speeding up constantly over and over and over and over and over again. And you see some of this like purple crackling energy shooting off from the sides, and then they freeze in place. And you hear a slight gong, and the tree. Zoe, do you want to take it away for how it affects the tree?
Tree, which before this started was just two little leaves on a little bit of what looked like grass or plant sticking up from the snow. As this gong goes off and the clockwork stops, there's a moment where you're like, what? And then all of a sudden, bursting from the earth, and I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Totoro, where the tree just goes, shoots out of the ground. Equivalent of what happens. Fully grown, oversized tree that like bows up the earth around it and everything, just displaces everything. You guys get covered in snow. And just goes into this grand, massive oak tree with a full canopy that comes over and drapes over all of you, fully bloomed with leaves, just thick and beautiful and tall, strong and proud. Just erupts from this earth. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you
crap.
hold your balance from the sheer, like, magnitude of the eruption of the earth.
Plus
Am I
4.
in range of her aura?
I don't think he's within 10 feet
It's
of me.
that big that it's hitting me all the way at Richie's house.
Not you! Wow, Richie saves.
That plus 4.
11, but if I have Rattan's plus 4, it would be 15. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
you
that's close
save.
enough.
It's only 10 feet.
I don't
11.
think you're... Rattan fails. Richie with a plus 4 gets a dirty 20. So, yeah, Rattan, you fall flat on your ass in the snow. Richie is jumping up and down and clapping next to you. Sebastian, gets a scare and takes off into the sky. He is still a fight or flight bird. Cassie, new save. This is the coolest thing ever.
Push myself off, brush the snow off my butt.
You alright there, Ratan?
I'm sad that Rax couldn't see that.
I know. I wish she could have too. But you gotta see it.
Yeah, but we're not allowed to put our names on it until he gets back.
Okay, we can wait to do that.
You wanna
Now,
go? Mm-hmm.
what do I want to do? What?
I was gonna say, you want to take your bird? Bird? You want to take Sebastian and go and get him?
Yeah, I can do that.
We could wait here.
Yeah, I'll fly back at full speed.
Yeah,
Oh,
it takes
oh,
like
oh,
a minute.
oh,
Not even a
yeah.
minute. Like,
Yeah.
you know, Rex, they've probably been gone like 10 minutes by the time you hear the poof of the feet land in the snow outside Richie's house.
Rax, are you still there?
Get up from sitting in front of the fire.
Uh,
Yeah.
Come with.
uh,
Yeah, come with. Just lock the door behind you.
We'll check under the mat to see if there's a key.
There's a key.
We'll lock the door and put the key back under the mat where it was.
All right, you ready to hop on?
Sure.
All right.
Are you still wearing your wings?
No, in that time he would have put them into his closet.
How much does Rax weigh with all of his gear if he's taking it?
He would have left everything there except for like the clothes he weighs 250.
Yeah.
No, Sebastian's gonna not really be good with this.
Sebastian's strong.
All right.
It's gonna be a struggle, but he'll manage.
Sebastian, Rax is gonna get on your back. This is Rax, Sebastian Rax. Take him
He
to
gives
the
like
lake.
a very elegant bow.
Take him to the lake, and then come back and pick me up.
And in an immediate movement, just one big of his wings, you are like launched into the sky. And like again, Frostbane is beautiful from up above it. And just being this high up in the bitterness of even it's still cold, but it's not as cold as it was. But just it's kind of breathtaking in its own way and also refreshing. And you just have this view over and it's very comfortable, very smooth. It's not like you know how you think with the mass flapping of wings and stuff, it might be a little bit difficult to sit to. He flies very well and carries you safely, and you see Ratan and Richie standing next to this big fuck off tree, like huge tree, next to the lake. As you're coming down and you land, and he pads into the snow, and then he puts his head down as if to let you down.
He'll climb off, thank you, and walk over to Richie and Dan.
And immediately just up he gets and goes to pick up Cassian. You missed it! It was the coolest thing ever!
What happened?
He did this thing where he said a lot of words that I don't understand, which is kind of normal for me. And then he made a clock happen, and then it made like a big bong, and then he's doing all of these hand motions.
Sounds very impressive. I'll have to show me one.
Yeah.
So how was the flight over for you? Like seeing everything from above?
I've never been so high up before.
It was different.
Small question, Cassian, do you let Mirio come with you?
Yeah, Miri can come too. I forgot that she wasn't with us.
I was just
Yeah, she
thinking
helps
that
him
a
back.
second ago. I was like, wait, Miriam's still there.
Everyone comes. Everyone comes.
Mhm,
Okay.
She hops him back. She's not nearly as heavy as Rax is.
Rax is the big
Dragonborns.
boy.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh, do we get back to the group?
Yeah. Easy, Ozzy.
Alright. Well,
Mary
Yes.
is less than. Well, she's about half the weight, if not a little bit less than Rax.
alright. We're all
Okay.
here, Richie.
Okay. Now, who has a thing that we can carve our names with?
Finn pulls a knife out.
Mary does the same.
It's literally
pulls-
like instinct, just pulls it
Yeah,
out.
just like.
Kind
Rax
of looks
just
at
holds
her
up
and
his
she's like,
finger.
huh.
So we put our names on it now.
I think it's the perfect time to do that.
And she's gonna put her knife in his hand, but keep her hands around his. This is really sharp,
Okay.
so I'm gonna help you because this is not like a kitchen knife.
Why don't you do yours first and show me how it's done, and then I can try myself.
He'll be okay. I'll make sure he's okay.
Do not need to have the child cutting himself. And she's just gonna start carving her name into the tree.
Mary is next to you. She does the same. Her handwriting is probably not as neat as yours. She just does like the quick style and then offers hers to Cassian.
Rax will walk up, and his is gonna be like completely block. So like straight, and then uppercase. Nice and easy.
Well, it's 3 R's, a C, and M.
Yep.
Just draw a nice curved C.
She's like, easy enough.
Elegant.
Rattan's is so annoying that you can tell that handwriting was like drilled into her when she was younger, and it carries over into like everything.
And then he watches you all do it very carefully. He's like, okay, why do you all put them so high up?
Because we're tall.
Yeah, but
I
now
use
mine just
tel-
feel like
No,
I use
and I'm gonna.
telekinesis to raise them up. Oh, that works too.
you're using telekinesis to raise Richie.
To help Rattan raise Richie.
Yeah. She's gonna scoop him so that she's like bracing him on her hip again. And she's gonna hold the knife out.
And he takes it, and he is very careful.
And I'm
He
just using
doesn't-
both hands to make sure I keep him very steady.
You can tell that he's struggling to break the bark. He's not as strong as any of you are.
I'm gonna
But he
put my
does his
hand on it
best.
just enough to like push it in so that it breaks it.
And then he, like, it's very, like, squiggly, like it's not straight because he's
Yeah.
putting his strength behind it, but he manages to get an R in the tree.
Take the knife back promptly and put it back.
So you know this is our friendship tree. And then when, if you see Cass and Osiris, they can come and put theirs on here too.
Well, we'll bring you with us at the very least.
Obviously, it's our friendship tree. Everyone has to be here.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say we get you back home and.
No!
What now?
He looks very eagerly at Cassian.
Should I put him down first?
Was it a squirrel? Or
I
a
don't know. You
bear?
pick the coolest thing.
Alright, let's not alarm the townsfolk. That's what she says, and she literally puts her hand out like that.
I need to know, I guess, what CR Richie is, because that depends on what I can make him.
He's fucking 9!
So probably like a quarter.
believe so.
A quarter, yeah.
I believe so.
I mean, give me an eighth if you really want.
Technically speaking, is a challenge rate 0?
All right, I can do a challenge rating 0. Yeah, it would just be a squirrel.
Literally a critter.
I can make him a fox.
You pick.
Richie.
Hmm.
Do you love flying?
Mm-hmm. Today was my first time.
All right. I'm gonna turn you into a bird.
I'll have wings?
You will have wings.
Yay!
Let me just try to find a relatively smart bird so you don't just go straight stupid. All birds are like
Yes!
too intelligent.
Yes!
What?
That's what
Wha-
I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Oh, it's gonna
All
be
birds
such
are
a
stupid.
problem. Yes.
Very wise, not smart.
Not very bright.
Imagine saying all birds are stupid in front of peepers.
It was an out of character statement, and you know that.
I know.
I'm trying to find something appropriate for him.
And to be fair, she'd probably agree. Considering she's been stuck as one.
Stupid for different reasons.
This bird is stupid.
All right. I'm gonna make him into a giant owl. As an
A
intelligence-
giant owl.
For fuck's
is-
sake!
It has an intelligence of 8.
For
all right,
fuck's sake!
Richie. Only spend a few minutes. If you see us waving, it needs to come down, okay? It only lasts for so long. I don't want you to get hurt, okay?
I can
Okay.
spot him.
Alright, you ready?
Should I put him down?
Yeah, you should probably put him down.
Set him down. Do you want me to spot him, just in case?
Yeah, I had a feeling he'll know what to do.
Okay.
So I mutter some words and some hand signals, and you see clocks appear around his body, but instead of spinning around, they begin to warp and shape around him, and he becomes a giant eagle. Sorry, giant owl.
Eagle or giant owl? I was going to say
giant
distinction
owl.
here, different birds.
Giant owl, giant owl.
He turns into a giant owl and very confused, but also
Arctic-
very excited.
An Arctic owl. So it blends in.
He checks himself out, like spreads the wings now, and then awkwardly tries to flap and does like that bird out of a nest kind of like squint
No.
flap. And then it kind of figures it out, and then just rockets up as fast as he can.
No.
As fast as he can, all the way that he can. And then just starts flying about in the sky, and he's like diving and dipping, and just like he goes over the top of the lake and like splashes in the water and just has fun with it. As long as you'll let him, he just flies around. Quite happy. Lands in the tree. Just enjoys being an owl for like 15 minutes or whatever.
Honestly, he's probably smarter as an owl than he is as a 5-year-old, or however old he is, to be fair.
No.
He's 9.
Let him enjoy it for the time being, and then I'll wave him down about like 15 minutes after.
You know what's terrible?
What?
The owl is almost as smart as Rattan.
The owl is on par with Richie's intelligence.
So he's fine. He still understands.
I have a 9.
I wave him down.
And he's hesitant, you can tell he doesn't want to, but he does come down.
Well, when he lands safely, I end the spell.
And he's kind of like, he landed, and then you end the spell, and he goes to flap again, and he doesn't take off, and he looks very sad.
How was that?
And that was the best thing ever, and I want to be an owl for the rest of my life.
Richie. About how far away is your house from here?
Richie's house?
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Well,
He doesn't. He doesn't understand.
How would Cassian understand like the distance, like how many?
Oh yeah. I mean, you flew above it 3
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. About like how many feet away?
Oh Jesus. Well, it's like an hour's walk. Yeah, within the range of the thing you told me earlier.
I'm gonna get Richie home. Do you guys want to take turns riding Sebastian back to the house?
I can always just fly myself.
Oh,
It'll be a little bit
always,
slower, but that way they can.
you can always bunk up with Rax or Miryu on the way back. Probably Miryu.
Actually, yes, me and you know.
I don't need to. Here, Sebastian, can you take Rattan and Miryu back to
And gives a
the house we're at?
nod.
Come back and pick up Rax and then bring him back as well. All right.
Mhm.
Hop on, you two.
Up.
Hey, Richie.
Mhm.
You want to bet that we can make it back to the house faster than they can?
I bet you say what? How much?
That we're gonna be faster than them.
How much? We should bet them.
Yeah.
Rattan, I bet you will beat you.
What
5
if you
gold.
don't?
5 gold?
5 gold.
Okay, I'm
It
in.
tells me I shouldn't be betting against a wizard.
Rex standing over by the tree. Probably not.
Five gold?
Not doing this because you asked, and she points at Cassian. I know better than to be betting against wizards.
You're not betting a wizard, you're betting me.
I know,
betting
so
Richie.
that's okay.
Maybe one day I'll be a wizard and then I won't be able to bet with you anymore.
I'd still loophole that.
Me too.
On your marks. Get set.
Wait! He puts his hand up to Rattan. You have to shake on bets.
Ah, very true, Richie.
You
Very
shake your hand.
intuitive. See, you're already getting that intuition.
Intuition.
All right. On your
Close.
marks.
Mhm.
Get set. Go.
I already think I know what you're doing, and fuck you.
Sebastian takes off.
Sebastian takes off. All right.
Like, just
Richie,
like proper, like, big swoop win. Like, you've raced on Sebastian before when you were in your younger, sort of rebellious stage.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
He's fucking up. He's up and
Okay.
going.
All right, Richie, you ready?
Mhm.
Hold my hand. And
Grip the hand.
dimension door.
Keep holding my hand. Yeah, I knew it, you fucker. I knew it, you fucker. I don't get that until fucking 13th level.
I
had
really
the
hope we
option,
don't
I
have to
didn't get
fight
it.
anything today, because I'm almost out of spells.
Well,
And,
Richie will do that to you.
Yeah, and we're back in front of Richie's house.
In front of Richie's house, just as his mum closes the door in your face. She just walked inside.
Good thing I didn't dimension door inside the house.
Into the house, yeah. So you get through the dimension door to the sound of there's the door closing. And he's like, "That's amazing!
Right?
Yeah, I could sneak into places all the time. You have to teach me that one too.
Sure.
I'd never be late for school ever again."
I know. It's very convenient. Oh, look. Here's Lieutenant.
Yeah, you see Cassian outside the door with Richie.
she just looks right at you, Cassian, and goes, cheat. And she just mouths the word.
And Richie
Doesn't
like
actually say
waving.
it.
Can we go back and race Rax for money?
I'm almost out of spells, he says.
I'm out. I can't do that anymore today.
Okay.
climb down so Sebastian can go get Rax.
And he does.
Rex will get on and fly back.
Did you know? He's very
Okay.
gentle with all of you.
Thank you, Sebastian. Always appreciate you. I'll dismiss him.
Mm-hmm. He goes back through the rift that you summoned to get. And just like this, like, tear in the seam of reality that literally just rips open and has what looks to be like a field of flowers on the other side that he just steps through and it closes behind him.
It's nifty.
Hmm?
That's nifty.
Extremely useful. Alright, I think your mom just arrived.
Oh,
Mhm. Kick! And he like runs in through the like bursts open through the door. Like, kick,
figured
kick, 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 kick.
I figured you guys would have went inside while Sebastian was going to get Rax.
Oh, wait for everybody.
I mean,
Just so
she's
that she
running
was
around the
aware of
kitchen
where we
table.
were.
Yeah, should we knock or should we just go walk in?
He's already
He just-
inside.
He already went in, dude.
Oh, okay, then.
He's inside yelling cake repeatedly, running around the kitchen table.
Walk behind me.
Follow after, looking sheepish.
Mary's into. And she closes the door to keep the cold out. And he's like, "You'll never guess what? I was an owl, and we flew on this bird thing, and we made a tree, and we wrote our names in it, and it's out by the lake, and we should go and see it later." I'm just like, okay, calm down, slow down. Wait, you were an owl? He was an owl.
Temporarily?
Oh, good lord.
Immediately just points at Cassian.
Well, the gambling addiction isn't bad enough. Everyone's gonna think he's crazy. Thank you.
Well, anyone that knows anything about magic will.
We're not exactly a magical city. We are watched over by the goddess. Or so they say.
What do they say? But it's always nice to have good memories too.
Well, I bought some chocolate cake to celebrate the occasion, and some tea. Since I didn't have any, and I bought Richie some hot chocolate.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And I bought some milk just in case. And she puts like a pot of water onto the stove, like the hearth. What's the word? I'll get there. I will.
Let you?
And she just sort of potters around. She gets plates for everyone again. Nothing matches. Not even the cutlery. And Richie is just chatting the whole time, like non-stop. You're not even sure he's breathing anymore. Between his sentences, explaining everything that just happened in great detail, but all out of order. Because he's a child and he's excited.
Yeah.
Just the whole time. Just like, the whole... Yeah, like word vomit. And she cuts you all a slice of cake, pours you all a cup of tea from the pot. It's a very nice, like, peppermint tea.
Thanks.
That's perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. How long are you intending to stay in town?
We don't know first.
Not sure. Our ride here is stuck in a ways. So once they're free, we'll head out. Or I guess for Rattan, if we had to
We had to leave from here, we could.
yeah.
Mm.
Figured that's what. Something.
You're never here for very long.
I know.
Hmm. We can have a sleepover next time. We can plan it with the thingy you gave me. So that we know you're coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll make sure that there's a pillow for it, and then I save some of my chocolate, and then we can all tell. Wait, you haven't told me adventure stories yet. I only heard Cassian's one.
Oh yes, that's very true. That's how we got on this whole tangent.
Tell me, and he keeps going.
You go, and she looks at Rax.
So, got to talk with fish people.
Fish people like mermaids?
No,
They had pretty ladies with tails.
No.
no, they were entire like a person, but scaly, webbed fingers, all that stuff. It physically shaped like a person, but they didn't look like a person. Like it didn't look like you. They had like scales like I do, but webbed fingers and fins and all that stuff.
Oh boy.
So they were like you.
But with
But
fins.
instead of
yeah.
dragonfish.
Yes.
Dragonfish are real?
No, I said instead of dragonfish.
Scales
Oh.
wise, yeah.
I'm having a
I
hard
mean,
time.
dragonfish
picturing
might
it.
be real. I don't know.
I don't
Cassian,
know.
are dragonfish real?
I'm sure they are.
Can you
No,
show me
mi-
one?
Minor illusion, my best depiction of a dragonfish.
He straight up believes it. You have to show me them someday in person.
Dragonfish
they're-
or the fish people?
Oh no.
Probably.
Mm-mm.
Well, why? Excuse me. Why offer? That's not fair. You get me excited and then you tell me I can't have it.
I didn't
There's, like,
offer to
separate-
show you them. I told you that's what we had done. We talked to them.
You just told me you could show me them. I asked if you could show me one in person, and you said which one, and I said both. So technically, you offered me.
I've
Mm-mm.
never taught you how to use loopholes.
Not
Well,
even a
I
loophole
guess
because I didn't actually give
I-
you an answer.
I show him the what we fought
Mm-hmm.
as illusion and dragon thing as illusion. We show you them in person now.
No, but that's not like.
We
real
still
real.
showed them to you. That's what you wanted.
No,
Loopholes.
but like.
Loophole.
wanna go and
no,
say hello.
loophole.
Hmm. But I wanted to go on a cool adventure to see the fish.
Oh. Next time we see a dragonfish, we'll use the rock stone to call you.
We'll tell you.
So then, how are you going to get me there?
We'll figure it out.
Promise?
I promise that one day I will figure out how to show you a dragonfish should I find one.
But if you know what they look like, you should know where they are, right?
Oh,
That's not
So
really
that's
how
the
that
thing.
works.
it's very hard. Find that.
Okay, why is it hard?
Well, you know, some things there's just not many of them, or they like to play hide and seek, and they're really good hiders. So they're
I'm a really good seeker.
It's true.
I never lose.
Oh. And I think we're counting on you to find a dragonfish for us.
So then you have to take me on an adventure to find the dragonfish. Exactly, pinky promise.
I don't know. Maybe
That's
with
a
your mom's
question.
permission, and you might need to get a little bit older.
You got to read
one
that
always
book,
says that.
and you got to get better at doing the spells like Cassian does.
If,
And he sits down cross-legged. And he just sits and he tries to do the thing that Cassian's been doing and just focusing really hard. Like, really, really hard. And he can't do it and he gets upset.
Don't
Not
get
gonna
upset.
happen immediately.
But I
a
started
lot.
reading the book.
Yeah.
That you started.
Yeah, and I watched him do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I know how to do it. But what if I'll never be able to do it? Then I'll never get to go with you on an adventure.
To be fair, I can't do that either.
You can do cool stuff. I can't do anything cool.
You know, I couldn't really do anything cool for a long time.
And I can't do magic. And I can't fly and I don't have wings. I mean, Rax doesn't have wings, but he can still do cool stuff.
Yeah, I do.
And Cassian doesn't have wings, but he can still do cool stuff.
I know what you're talking about. I have wings now. Gave them to.
True, but can you fly with them?
We'll see.
I couldn't make cool wings for you because I can't make it fly. And then I'm never gonna get to go on an adventure. I can't keep a promise like that.
Can't keep a promise that you'll keep reading your book and keep practicing. Do your schoolwork that you need to do.
Your
You said
vegetables
get
and do your push-ups.
You said get better at magic like Cassian.
Well, that sounds like what you wanted to do.
But what if I'll never be able to do it?
Well, it takes a lot
And
of
we make a
studying, right,
promise-
Cassian?
Well, like if we make a
Alright,
promise.
well, yeah, let's not make a promise that we don't have a guarantee on, because the point of promises is keeping them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't we do
So-
this? You don't have to. You be whatever you want to be, G. You don't have to be a magician or a fighter or whichever. You choose your own path. That becomes a researcher or, you know, teacher, whichever it is. That'll be okay.
And you see there's like almost a nostalgic smile on his face. And then the sound of a cup dropping into the sink.
Immediately turn around.
She's fine. She just scrambles to pick it up again and then realizes it's broken. She's like, "God damn it." And picks up the pieces.
Oh. I can probably fix that tomorrow for you if you want. Still here.
It's an old one.
It's fine. Anything can be fixed.
Ironic turn of phrase.
But yeah. But if you read the book I gave you
Mm-hmm.
closely,
Mm-hmm.
you may eventually figure out a path that may open up to you.
Doesn't have to be one that any of us follow.
So, like, does it mean when I get to the middle and I open it, there's a pop-up page with a path on it?
No.
Only it were that easy.
Oh, okay. And you said read it, and then there'd be a path that comes up for me. And then that's
You'll understand.
I'll try.
I believe in you.
I believe in me too.
You're how old now?
This many. I think.
Well, I can tell you can definitely read the book. I did it when I was 5.
Now I feel stupid.
Don't feel stupid.
I'm like almost way older than that.
To be fair, you only got the book when you were 9.
It's true. I just spent my life in the library.
Can I do that? Can you take me to the library where you learn to do the thing?
Well, I'll be way, way far away from here.
So an
Oh.
adventure, exactly. That's what we're talking about.
But I don't think that's up to your mom.
Okay.
Don't be in a rush to grow up.
No.
Enjoy it while you can.
Try. There's a really mean person at school, though.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How are they mean? What do they do?
They call people names and they push down some of my friends and they kick snow at us when we're on the floor. And they steal some people's lunch.
Rattan struggling not to want to go beat up a child. My vengeance senses are tingling.
You know what we do in those situations, or what I do in those situations?
At them for all of their lunch money and then win the gamble.
That's Rattan's exact reaction.
Well, that's not what I would have done, but I'm sure.
That's what I did.
Well.
Actually, that's not true.
Well, what I do is I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, I did too after he had no lunch money.
That's fair enough. Fair enough.
And then I bought him a sandwich.
Very kind of you.
I know. That's because he was crying and he said he'd tell on me if I didn't.
Oh, Archie.
This child. Well.
All right then.
We, Well, that's why I gave you the stones. So you can keep in touch with us and we can let you know when we'll be able to come back. I don't know when that's gonna be.
Can I take the stones to school?
I probably wouldn't.
What if there's an emergency at school?
All teachers are usually equipped to handle those.
Yeah, but what if they're not?
Well, that's what the city watch is for.
You're right.
But, remember how we went to, a bunch of other places before?
Did you bring me something from the other places? You said you'd bring me something from everywhere you went.
Well, I'm gonna be going back to my home. And that's the best place for me to get you something.
Okay.
See, where I'm from is on the coast.
What's a coast?
It's by the ocean.
Is that where, like, the dolphins are?
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen the ocean before.
Maybe one day I'll take you.
Promise. Can we go on an adventure to the ocean?
We can go on an adventure to where I'm from. One day.
He takes it and he shakes you.
But where I'm from,
Are there dragonfish?
I don't know. Never really spent a lot of time in the ocean. But there are people from all over who come to trade and see things and travel.
Hmm.
Definitely a better place to find gifts than in some of the really scary, dark places we've been.
I'm not scared of the dark.
Well, there's different kinds of dark.
What do you mean? If it's dark, it's dark.
It's not really a thing that I can explain.
Cassian, what different types of dark are there?
Well, there is the dark that is, the color of your coffee.
I don't
your
drink coffee.
drinks. Well, you see, you have this coffee is just like, very dark, and then I add some milk to it. It gets lighter.
Mhm.
You have dark as in, when you. Is there any like open flames in this room?
Yeah, there's a fireplace.
You see how the fireplace is right now,
Mhm.
and then I use some magic to just dim it a little bit as it gets a little darker. Then I'll use magic to lighten to bring it up back to a roar. Not as dark as here.
He can do fire stuff too, and he points at Rex.
Rex turns
No,
the
no.
flames green.
See,
Yeah. And then
I want to do that.
but
Gotta do your homework.
those are the only darknesses that you should worry about for now.
Okay, but they seem like the same thing as it just being dark at nighttime. So isn't that the same?
You'll understand eventually.
Why does everyone say eventually?
Well,
'Cause it's the truth.
it is the truth.
Some things you can't be taught. You just have to figure them out yourself.
So what you're saying is that you play with the fire and try and teach its color.
No.
I know you're smarter than that.
Well, tell me how to do it. Or should I just figure it out?
How to change fire?
Mm-hmm.
You'll learn. But you won't learn by touching fire. You'll learn something else by touching fire. That you shouldn't touch fire.
See, now he taught me how to not touch fire. So you can be taught everything.
guess so.
Loopholes.
Still not a loophole. Because being taught not to touch fire.
It kind of is.
Not really.
It is.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Because we can
Mhm.
explain to you why touching fire is a bad.
But then
Really
can you
explain
explain
the
to
other
me
thing.
why we... I'm not. You
'Cause-
obviously know how to do it, so you can explain how to do it because you know how to do it. Therefore, you're teaching me.
I don't know how I can do it.
What do you mean you don't know how you can do that?
Mm.
I'm confused.
Me too, man.
Zoe, is there like any like pieces of fleece that we have or that he has?
Oddly specific.
Yeah!
I have a
Um,
feeling it's a spell component.
I have
Well,
a feeling
yes.
it's a no.
I
So,
assume blankets have some fleece in it. right?
yeah, there's a couple of cozy blankets draped over the sofa underneath the teddy bears.
Mhm.
Like fleecy blankets, or there's a coat hanging up at the coat rack that's got like an inner lining of fleece on it.
Richie,
Yes.
you see that fleece blanket?
Mhm.
I want you to hold on to it.
Okay, and he runs over and goes hit and is holding on to it.
Now, I want you to focus
Okay.
and copy these hand motions.
Okay. He rolled a natural 18, so he's copying you.
Hey!
And now, when you're doing this motion, I want you to think of a small little dragon.
Small little dragon. Okay.
Mhm. You're holding onto the fleece, do those
Mhm.
hand motions.
Mhm.
Practice that.
And think
And
of little dragons.
And when you can actually
How many
make the li-
wings?
however many wings you want,
Okay.
and then you have that idea, and when you can make it appear like this, and I make a small little dragon appear,
Mm-hmm.
and call me and let me know.
Okay. I will. Every day. Every day.
You make sure you hold on to a little bit of fleece
Okay.
while you're doing it.
Okay. I will. See, and he taught me something else, so everything can be taught. Cassie is really smart.
Yes, he is. I'm not.
I didn't say it.
No, you didn't.
Sorry.
Welcome to Richie, dude.
Savage.
That's not even the meanest thing he's said yet.
I love watching people react to Richie for the first time.
No, it's up to you guys. We can.
Do we
The
need
cake is
any-
ace, by the way. In case you were wondering. The cake, the chocolate cake, is like really like gooey birthday cake.
Oh yeah. Do we have anything that you're missing?
A horse?
Hmm.
A horse.
I can technically summon one. Not today, but
But that's not the horse I'm talking about.
no, I know, Cass.
Mhm.
To go home for a little bit.
Is he okay?
As far as we know.
Okay, that's good. And Osiris, is Osiris okay?
As far as we know.
What about old man?
You know,
Not. And he points at Cassian.
we don't really know where he is. He went his own way.
Oh. Okay. That's strange.
Remember what we were talking about with paths and everything?
Mhm.
Figured his out and it didn't align.
Okay. Well, I hope mine lines up with yours one day.
I hope so too.
Pretty
Then we
sure
can all go
ours
on an
goes back and forth.
adventure!
Keep reading that book.
I will, I promised.
Keep practicing that hand motion I
The
taught you.
thingy. Yeah.
And
I'll
just
make a
picture
dragon.
what you want to create.
Dragon.
Um,
I owe you 5 gold, don't I?
Hmm?
And I'm going to. Nope. She's gonna take the bag that he gave her
Friendship
bracelet in.
and
Yep. And she's going to. I'm actually gonna message you.
Okay. I can pull you down if you want.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
I have Chaos Gremlin. Richie so madly.
Mm-hmm. Rex would normally kind of fall for it, but
Yeah, you guys had a rough conversation.
yeah, he's in a
my
mood
God.
right now.
So, Ratan puts some amount of coinage into the pouch and then hands it over to Richie, who immediately opens it and looks at it and goes,
Look at me. Look at me. Come here.
mm-hmm,
This is important, okay?
mm-hmm.
And she's gonna very quietly lean forward and say, "The yellow ones are for you.
Okay,
The rest of it's for your mom."
okay.
It's
Hey,
important.
Mom!
No, get not right now.
And he runs
Not
over
right now.
Why?
It's for later.
Why?
Just trust me, okay?
Fine. Hey, Mom!
Richie.
he runs over to her and he's like, so I want to use my pocket money for something. And she goes, what do you want to use it for? He goes, can I go and see Kakio later? And she looks at me, she goes, why? She goes, well, I want to take everyone out for dinner. She goes, okay, well, you know, if you finish the homework that you got to do, and you don't eat all of your snacks, you can take everyone for dinner, okay? Are you sure you've got enough pocket money? And he goes, I think so, but I can't show you just now. It has to be for later. And she goes, okay, well, I can take you over there later on if they're all okay for you to go to dinner together. And he looks around at you all. And maybe he was nodding.
Suppose we can stay for dinner. Home. Wait a little bit.
Yeah.
See? Cassian?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. I'll make sure to get my nice clothes and I'll brush my hair. I'll even take a bath. I'll use the rest of my bubbles. He gets all excited again, all worked up, and then he sits down and eats chocolate cake and he gets all the more hyper.
We should probably get out of your hair until then.
Yeah, and we'll meet over at the.
I'll drop him off at about 6-ish.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you, it was a pleasure to meet you, Charlotte.
Likewise.
For your hospitality. Always.
You're welcome.
Only try teaching Richie very harmless magic. But if you start seeing illusionary things pop up, it means he is very talented in magic.
You should be able to use that stone I gave him too, and you can contact us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, if he's anything like him, he'll learn quickly. Blood relation or not.
All right then.
Tan's
Take
gonna
it,
pick up
Charlotte.
her stuff and start heading for the door.
Grabs his. Follows back.
Mm-hmm.
Adios.
Adios. You make it back out into the chilly streets of Frostvane. Close the door behind you. You hear a very excited Richie inside through the doors bouncing and going, can I wear blue? Can I do and going over and he's like, and then I'll have a bath by the fire and then can you make my hair like sit that, you know, the nice way and I could wear my nice shoes and, you know, like he's getting really excited about it already. This child. What would you like to do with the rest of your day?
Oh. Very least, get a room so we put our stuff away.
For the time being.
Yeah.
If you guys want to stay the night, we can. Otherwise, I can.
Whichever,
Dinner.
it's, whichever is most comfortable for you. It's kind of your, ultimate showdown, so. So, your
To be
call.
totally honest, the longer we're here, the more I hate myself right now. So
why would you hate yourself? I heard as much. But seems like you guys are trying to do the right thing. So, oh, and hang your head so low on that. Shit happens.
You know, most people, when they say shit happens, that's not what happened. What we did is not what happens most of the time when people say shit happens.
Yeah. I mean, not every time does someone fight vampires either, but you know. It'll be alright. You have a solution. And you have the components for the solution, so.
Well, I need diamonds. I have the
Money
money for it. I need the actual diamond.
And why don't you go out to the temple like she suggested?
Yeah, 'cause
Doesn't hurt to ask. I can ask for you.
That was
That expensive of cereals on
well,
hand.
we're not gonna know until we go. But Cassian, that wasn't fair of me to snap at you. It's not your fault. Thank you for
You're welcome.
keeping him preoccupied.
I figured it was for the best. So, to the temple. Because the only way to understand or know something is to ask questions.
Rex just gestures in the direction that he thinks the temple is.
Do we know where the temple is or no? Yeah, we do.
It is very, very hard to miss the temple in Frostbane because it is literally near the front of the city, but also up on a higher sort of like, I don't want to say a peak, but it's almost as if it's a platform above the rest of the
Slope,
city.
a plateau.
Yeah, that would do. It's on its own perch over. Excuse me, got wicked bad hiccups. It's almost as if it's perched above the city to look over it. It's a heck of a staircase, though. It sucks. It's like Poe climbing to the Jade Temple.
Alright.
But yeah, it will take you close to like, to get across the bridge and all the way through the city, like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, to get all the way from one end of the city to the other, and then up to the front door.
I really wish I could just fly over there.
You're welcome.
Why you had the chance?
That's okay. I'll walk with the group. They're doing the back and forth. So I think they all needed a fresh walk and some fresh air.
Well,
Yeah,
if you
the
were gonna
air
head
is
that way,
fresh.
Rex would go to the get rooms.
I mean, you have to go past the silver scales to get there anyway. So if you wanted to stop in on your way, you're more than welcome to.
Worry about it later.
Yeah, I'd rather just go straight there. We're gonna have to double back over that way anyway.
So you get to this temple, and I have to open notes.
Notes. Notes.
So a beautiful, seemingly ice-coated building stands shimmering in the sun. And it's a lot warmer than it usually is here, and the sun is a lot more vibrant. There's not really any clouds blocking it compared to the few times you've been here before. And it's just probably just beyond midday by the time you get here, so like 1 o'clock-ish. And the pillars that hold up this temple are similar to like the ones you'd see on like Roman temples or whatever, you know, and it's just like beautiful, long, white colored, keeping the temple standing on its tall platform. The solid stairs lead up to it, and it's a glorious set of double doors marked with a snowflake symbol. If you'd like to roll religion to figure out which god it is, you can try.
23.
23. Okay. Is anyone else rolling?
I already know.
Okay.
We told
I can't
him?
remember. I can't
Oh, we
remember.
were.
I believe we were already told.
Oh, you were told. You're right. Well, hold though. Okie dokie. So, do you just go all the way up to the doors, or? I mean, the usual two, for Rax and Tran, the usual two are standing outside.
Yeah, no, we'll go up there. I'm just gonna stand on the stairs waiting.
Yeah, so it is clear the closer you get to this building that it is well maintained and loved. Like, the worshippers actually take care and make this a beacon of beauty in their city. You walk up and you see a female human, probably about 30 years old, with 5'6", with brown hair that's pulled into a tight bun, and a human male, probably 21, 22 years old, 6 foot tall, dirty, short blonde hair. Both standing in uniform in the colors of this goddess, this deity, proud and true. And there's definitely more of a posture to the female than there is to the male that's standing on the opposite side of the door. He kind of looks like he's just there because he has to be, and she's like actually proud. And they see you approach and they're like, "Welcome back." And that's the female that speaks.
Hello. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. I'm Raina. This is Jake.
Oh.
How can we help you? And now that he finally realizes she's talking to someone, he stands up a little bit more. Brings his posture up. She rolls her eyes.
We were told that someone in the temple might be able to help us locate, source, or acquire materials for a resurrection spell.
Which level?
I believe it's the highest?
Highest form of it.
Alright, well, there are a number of people within our clergy who can. If you have the time, we can take you into the meeting room and see if one of them is available to speak to you.
That would be much appreciated.
Alright. Well, if you follow us,
Do so.
Thank you.
you're welcome. We ask that you refrain from violence.
Not the type.
They have history.
Oh. I kind of knew.
So, you get laid? No, you get led inside. Jesus.
I mean, depending the circumstances, I mean, like, okay.
My brain. You get led inside. And the main hall is paved with white marble floors and blue rugs that path out the way to each of the temple's inside areas. It's like a big thick one up the middle, and then, like, split off, there's thinner rugs. The midpoint in this hall is a hexagonal rug in it that depicts the symbol of this goddess, and the roof has been painted with different depictions of her battles, showing her in all of her glory. And the halls are lit by magical torches on pillars, as well as the sunbeam through the grand stained glass windows. They're all in her color. And you're led into a small, where you have been before, Rex and Rattan, waiting area. A couple of books on the table. There's like a not quite like a hallway table, but like that kind of idea next to the door, with like a jug and some glasses set out with water in it. Comfortable looking sofas and armchairs. There's a crackling fireplace. It's kind of like a cozy waiting room, and you're just led in there. Take a seat, read a book, we'll find someone.
Don't have to tell me twice to read a book.
Yeah. There is a pick of 2 books on the table. One is like the equivalent of the Bible for this place. And the other one is a... You're not sure if it's fact or fiction, but it's the tale that they tell, similar to the one that they tell at the festival about the dragons and how Frostbane was made, essentially.
I'll read that one.
Okay. It's informative-ish. I mean, like, you've read stories about this before. It doesn't quite line up with the information that you have, but there's enough there to sway it.
Well, I can see where they were getting at.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have
I
the
mean-
military book anymore.
No. They change them out monthly. Other than the Bible. But yeah, no, it's a tale spun to inspire, you know, just like it's an easy read for common folk. You know. It's not necessarily the truth, but it's enough of the truth to get by. And they close the door behind you, and they're probably gone for about 20 or so minutes. If there is anything you would like to discuss while they're not there.
Okay, go ahead.
What?
Ask. Why we have a history of violence in a temple?
Oh, doesn't get a pry. But if you are willingly giving the information, then by all means.
Ooh, this was like our first month together? And, yeah, cultists. Pretending to be high-ranking officials.
Yeah. That can definitely...
Escalated due to someone putting their hand on a weapon. Not me. And, I almost died in here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was not a
Not
experience I
pleasant.
would like to repeat.
Yeah. It's, no dying.
Yeah, no dying.
I'm just gonna keep working on trying to attune to my staff if I haven't been attuned to it yet.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can work on it.
Put some progress on that ring, but it is so not gonna matter until I'm actually like.
Question about those: do they come empty or?
Yes.
Okay. Just clarifying because I wrote down what spells that I put into it over the course of the week, and I just
No
wanted to
need
make
to-
sure that they're actually in it.
Make sure you put them on your sheet somewhere for me.
Yep, it's written right under where I put my attuned treasure.
Sweet.
What color? Oh wait, it's not attuned to me yet, so never mind. It's not gonna matter. I was gonna ask what color it is.
Currently?
Yeah, based on what I told you.
It's probably like a misty, kind of reddish pink color. Doesn't need to be attuned to you for it to do
Betty
the
didn't
thing.
give me a card that told me what each color meant.
Nope.
No, she
Of
actually
course it
says that
didn't.
out loud.
Oh.
Well, at least we know there's people here that can cast the magic that you need.
Yeah, and then we wouldn't have to worry about transporting Charlotte there or him back.
Indeed.
You know, I really wanted Cass to be here for it, but getting it just done might be.
Respect, it might.
Yeah, in retrospect. I just want it. I need this off of me. I can't keep doing this every day anymore.
Hopefully, hopefully we're in luck.
I hope so.
Sorry, my roll 20 died.
All good.
It might still be dead.
I am dying.
And twine.
There. For a second. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Ta-da! Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Touch the mic.
Punch it.
That's
So
why I
yeah.
moved mine to the left, because I'm right-handed and I always punched it over
It is
here.
on the left for me, but
Jean's just trying to help. Yeah, no, so it's about 20 minutes here in the room. You get a decent chunk into that book. You read pretty fast, Cassian.
Yeah.
You're not disturbed the entire time you're in there. And then there's a gentle, like, double knock on the door before an individual almost, it looks like if you couldn't see their legs, it would look like they are floating.
Oh,
And it's an individual with basically head to toe in white robes. They've got a hood pulled up over them so you can only see their nose and their mouth, and it's sort of blue tinted on like the top of it and down through their back. It comes to a V at the front, and then their midsection is covered in this. Best way I can say it is it looks like the midsection of a dress, but it's got like white strings on it that attach to the skirt piece of what would be a cloak if it wasn't like a wraparound. The sleeves hang low and are like sort of loose and flowing, and their arms are covered by this dark blue skin tight. You're not sure if it's gloves or not because it goes beyond your vision, but over across their hands and all these like strips of white marking the design. And it's the same for their legs. They're wearing sort of like sky blue colored like baggy pants that tuck into tight wrapped. They're kind of more like foot wraps than they are shoes. And they just sort of like glide into the room, so to speak. And I will show you what we were looking at. Looks to be feminine in form, at least.
Tan has immediate PTSD.
Dark colored skin, at least on their face. The rest of any skin that they would have is covered in this tight blue, whatever it is. They close the door quietly behind them and they make their way sort of a few steps into the room. And their tone of voice is very soft, but it carries and it fills the room. And there's a gentleness to it that perhaps some of you weren't expecting. I hear you are in need of a relatively expensive resurrection.
That's correct.
Are you prepared?
I'd like to do this now.
Just in general, are you coming for advice or would you like it performed? I don't see a
A bit of both.
body bag or...
That's why we need the highest level.
I see, I see. And I trust that you have the information necessary.
We have the name, yes.
Do you have people willing to call out to this individual and pull their spiritual presence back?
Yes.
Do you have diamonds?
No, but we have the funding to compensate.
And we can provide holy water. Are you sure that this is the goddess you wish to reach out to?
Honestly, I'm not sure if the individual in question had a faith.
We can perform this. I can perform this today. I would need time to prepare the room. I would need the funding to secure the diamonds. And you would need to bring the individuals who you wish to be present to reach out to this individual.
I can get in contact with them and see if they're willing to come tonight.
Do you have any specific image in mind for the reforming of this individual's physical form?
I think the individual that we would be bringing in would better be suited for that question.
I can't guarantee the identity that this spirit will take, but if we have an idea, we can reach.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
I have no questions. I'm just here to watch.
We are not a performing troupe. We are a cleric group to our goddess.
It's more figurative. I'm kind of just with them.
So just the individuals that would call out and a potential image of this person?
Yes.
Okay.
And obviously, if you leave the funding with us, we will gather the materials required. We will set up an appropriate, quiet room. In terms of the people that can be there, you can have the 3 that are calling out and a guest per person.
Okay.
I would suggest bringing clothing
Yeah.
and also familiar objects.
Okay.
Anything and everything you think that this individual would be drawn to. I do have to know, how long has it been since they passed?
Well, this is where it gets complicated. It's been, God, what has it been? Roughly 5 months since Duskthane?
Give or take. Probably
Okay.
about 6.
Okay. It's been about 6 months since that, but the individual had been made a vampire before that. Because the death that we witnessed was final.
Do you have a time scale for how long they were in an undesirable form?
I can get one. I know that they were missing for a while, so...
Would it be, if you had to take a guess, 100 years?
Oh, certainly not that long.
Alright, the time frame on the particular resurrection is 200 years.
Certainly
So-
less than that.
Then there shouldn't be very many complications.
Okay. I just wanted to be upfront because I don't know how this works.
Well, the idea is we offer the diamonds and our prayer to our goddess and ask that they let us through to speak to the spirit who has been departed. Each of the individuals who wish to reach out will get their chance to do so. And there will be a chance that the spirit will hear you. If you provide a convincing enough argument or intimidation or gentle persuasion, however you wish to reach out, there is a chance that you can ask them to return. Now, the payment towards our goddess will help us provide a new vessel for this individual. We cannot guarantee what it will look like, what race it will be, anything of the such. But if we have an idea of what we're reaching for, we can use this to make a request of our goddess. And if she so feels it necessary or within her generosity to give you what you like, she
You
will
know that
give.
he was a half-elf.
Helpful.
Still have his description. But this individual was the deceased's wife. So should be able to provide accurate.
Okay, well, please take the time to prepare yourself and give us time to prepare for the ceremony. We ask that you take as little magical artifacts or items in with you as to not disturb the natural presence of our sanctuary during the ritual. Things of attunement are different, but anything that is not, please leave it at home. And if you reach out and our goddess is being generous, we should be able to return the deceased to you.
Okay.
Think very carefully on how you want to reach out to them. And come back when the snow starts to fall.
Okay.
And that is where we will end session.
Right on.
Thank you for your focus today, everyone.
Hell yeah.
I feel like shit. But,
Exhausted.
yo, I feel you.
The resurrection.
Yeah.
And
That's
now
what
we
we're
actually, you guys have the whole family names.
Yeah.
Richie, Daniel,
I mean, we had Daniel's first.
and Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Varric.
I did have his description. Just took me forever to find it because it was
Find
in
it.
my old.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember what episode I actually got it in. Episode 13, by the way.
Jesus.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I had to go all the way back to episode 13 to find that.
Episode 40 coming up.
Only 27 episodes later.
So yeah, the 21st is our 40th episode,
Oh yeah.
where we will
Hopefully we can
bring
bring it in with a fucking resurrection.
Yeah, where we attempt to resurrect Daniel after all this time.
Oh,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Alright. Good
You
vibes.
know-
Good vibes.
I had fucking cocktail lists and everything for the Red Dragon sitting open on my other monitor, and I completely
I think
forgot.
it's
until the-
hilarious that you messaged me and you're like, yeah, like we might get to Marinelak tonight, and I was like, uh-huh,
We might. We could have.
we could have.
You could've.
Yo, I did not anticipate you telling Charlotte about fucking Daniel. That was out of left field.
I didn't know if we were like I couldn't decide, which is why I left it up to.
You were silent the whole time, so I'm like, I guess I'm fucking asking.
Well, no, that is not.
Jesus. But yeah, good work, guys.
I'm not
Thank
gonna
you for your
take the blame
focus.
for that.
Oh yeah. Alright guys. Good night. Take care.
Yeah, take care.
Be well. Be
Mhm.
excellent.
Thank you so
Bye.
much for focus. If you have questions during the time we're away, let me know.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll be better.
Yeah.
Um,
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, and we'll be back on the 21st.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, boy. Remember when I
Yeah,
said it wasn't
guys.
going to be heavy tonight?
Yeah, you always say that. Then it's like the heaviest episode every fucking time.
Dangerous last word.
Literally every time she says, "Oh, I don't think anything too heavy will happen," someone ends up crying.
I didn't plan for any of that.
Dude.
I legitimately didn't.
Oh man.
I have no notes other than location notes. I want you to know that.
And it was excellent either way.
Yup.
Yeah, you turned Richie into a fucking owl.
I am not allowed to be near kids.
No! Everyone was like, Rattan, why did you teach the kid gambling? Now we've got him fucking addicted to magic and shit.
To be fair, I put him on a course of educational pursuit, not
To be fair, now the
No.
kid is like fucking hinged on the fact that if he doesn't learn magic, he's never gonna get to go on adventures.
Well, you're the one that's promised to go.
He knows how to
Okay.
gamble, and now you're trying to teach him magic. That's probably a
I
really bad
know!
combination.
We're literally making an arcane trickster right now.
Good. 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 Good.
The next campaign is 20 years from now and Richie's in the party as the NPC.
Well, I did say we could do after we finish this campaign. Take a break off, and I'll do a later on one. Maybe.
All right, I'm gonna log off, guys. Take care.
Yeah.
Hey.
Good night.
Night.
All right, we'll be back next
Oh,
time,
fuck.
2 weeks on the 21st. Everybody have a